it's party time. I like drinking beer and smoking cigarettes. Do I like to party? The answer is yes. I like drinking beer and smoking cigarettes. And when it comes to getting down, I am the best. I don't have any rules, not even one. The only rule I have is have fun. I smoke 100 cigarettes and drink 1,000 beers, and that's just in one day. Imagine in 1 year. Most people have boring lives with families and jobs. My family is this jacket and my job is to rock. I'm drunk all the time, even during the day. My parents say, get a job. I say, no way. 'Cause I like drinking beer and smoking cigarettes. Do I like to party? The answer is yes. I like drinking beer and smoking cigarettes. Party is my favorite word. It is the best. I dropped out of school when I was just 14, 'cause there wasn't a course on how to party. So I started smoking cigarettes with my mouth and fingering girls on my parents' couch. My parents said, you can't finger girls in here, and no more smoking cigarettes and drinking beer. So I said, get bent, and I got up and left, and I've been smoking and drinking and fingering ever since. That's right, drinking beer and smoking cigarettes. Do I like to party? The answer is yes. I like drinking beer and smoking cigarettes. My motto is always live your life on the edge. Everybody, are you drunk right now? Hey everybody, are you smoking cigarettes? Hey everybody, are you having a good time? Hey anybody, wanna get fingered tonight? Drinking beer and smoking cigarettes. Do I like to party? The answer is yes. I like drinking beer and smoking cigarettes. Your parents don't like me because I am a threat.
What's going down, everybody? Welcome to the live stream, baby. Welcome.
Welcome, everybody.
Oh, there's stuff on my flag. I can't wave the flag.
Oh, man.
We'll proudly display the finish.
Cheers from Hungary, from a Finn.
There you go, man.
Hey, everyone. Good to see you, Ryan.
Good to see you, Mika. Always a pleasure to spend every other Saturday hanging out with the rock and rollers, man. Everybody's going to be here, man. We're all hanging out.
You know it, brother. Hey, let's see.
We made our own little community here. I like it.
Hello, Michael Pilmer. Hello,
Scotty.
Party
is my favorite word. You know, that song is really, he's the voice of a generation, man. You know, good evening
Sean.
And morning, Mika and Ryan.
Yeah, it is technically morning, early morning. Hey, motherfucker.
Oh, Stevie's here. What's up, man?
Haggis is up. Haggis is up still.
Late night.
Very good to see you, brother.
Late night for the Haggis. All right, cool.
Yeah,
cool.
Yeah.
Always a pleasure.
I'll be the referee for today's.
I'm excited for the show tonight, man. Yeah. We're gonna have fun.
Yeah, as always, brother.
Yeah, it'll be fun. Will be had by all.
Cheers. Cheers for another successful live stream.
Cheers. What are you drinking?
Wine. Red wine. I liked it so much last time.
Yeah.
No hangover whatsoever.
That's a good buzz.
Next day. Yeah, so I thought, let's stick with
get
wine.
you a hell of a buzz. That's a wang danger right
there. Wang danger.
Wang danger.
It's gonna be a wang danger today. Hello, Aaron.
Woo, let's go, baby. Hey, Aaron, how you doing, man? Greetings.
It's on.
Greetings.
It's on today.
My brother from New Jersey, man.
So,
but Aaron's from South Jersey, I think, isn't he?
I'm not
sure.
Those
people are a different breed, man.
Yeah, Aaron, why don't you let us know?
Yeah, let me know.
Exactly.
Either way,
I have a feeling
that's my guy right there.
Yeah,
I watched a little bit of Grown Man Record Night last night.
Oh yeah, I haven't checked that replay yet.
It was a fun show because he was solo and he brought up some people.
Solo.
He had cool guests. Scotty was on there for a little bit. It was fun.
So he was like Mikey was alone, but two guys on the screen. Okay.
Right. Yeah, it was cool.
Who else was there? Scotty.
Eric
Strike
Weinbender.
nine, you mean? Yeah.
Yeah, and there was some guy in a wizard hat. I don't know who that was.
Oh,
I don't like wizardry, man.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan
Southern.
of wizardry. Yeah, Southern. Oh man, I don't know. You're more Philly, dude, than anything. We'll give you to Philadelphia.
Hey, excuse my poor knowledge of geography, but is Philadelphia quite close to New Jersey? Isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Well, South Jersey. Yeah.
Okay.
And then where I was from is closer to New York City. Yeah, I caught you on there, Scotty. You were great, man. You did great. Scotty's a great guest wherever he goes, man. Knowledgeable dude. Fun guy.
Comes on today too.
That would be cool. All the rock and roll brothers are going to hang out, man.
Yeah. So Aaron leaves 20 minutes. Oh no, Philly is 20 minutes from this location. Yeah.
I don't know how many pork roll, egg, and cheeses you're getting down in South Jersey. But
don't know what that is, but
hey, you be tripping.
Hey, dude.
Good to see you, dude. Always hangs out with us. Much appreciated. Thank you to everybody who supports the stream, comes on and hangs out, and all the people watching the replay. Much love, much respect. Thank you. I know this stream is on at some points where.
Hey.
Oh man, that's rough. That's a rough way to start the stream, Richie. Good God, man. I know the stream is on at some points where people can't watch it live. So thank you for tuning into the.
Yeah, exactly. Thanks, everyone.
Hey, John, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, John.
Good to see you.
Good to see you. Hey, did you hear the latest horrible, devastating news? What's happening in the vinyl record world?
No. Fill me in.
MoFi.
I don't know
what's happening with MoFi.
I know.
No, you're a big fan. I know that. No, but
yeah,
they are supposedly digitally sourced.
Oh.
Records. And I don't know. I just.
Who cares?
It ruined my day, man.
They're gonna buy it anyway. Who cares? I mean, I can't stop them.
I had to talk something.
Yeah. Well, I mean, maybe a few beers in, we'll. Oh man, we're dude. What? How did this start, man? What's going on?
I don't know. I just thought.
Oh, Stevie, that was brutal.
The Kids.
Yeah, it's a great band. The pride of Belgium, right?
Indeed.
Yeah.
Oh, making a mess here. Where is Miss You? She's usually
should be around
among the first ones.
Yeah, she's always usually here.
Yeah.
That's all right. You give the people time to file in, man. It's early.
Yeah.
It's like, when you go to a show, you don't really want it. Most of the time, I could miss the opening band. I don't care. I just want, people file in a little bit later. That's okay. Yeah. Take your time, people. Enjoy your Saturday. Want to have a good time. I got to get a chair with a back on it.
Oh, yeah.
The stool's not working out for me, man. Especially after.
And something without wheels also, maybe.
I don't know. No. Wheels would be okay. This doesn't have wheels, but
it doesn't. Just, okay. That's why I thought it happened. That little thing the other time.
Oh no, I was just wasted.
I just thought it had wheels.
I missed that stool by a good 5 feet. I wasn't even close. Oh, cool. John's going to see the Circle Jerks and Negative Approach. So at the Goner Fest, Civic, that band Civic from Australia, dropped out, which I'm bummed about, but they replaced them with Negative Approach.
Okay,
which is pretty cool. So I'll be seeing.
Not bad.
I'll be seeing Negative Approach in September. It's gonna be cool, man.
Yeah. Well, hey, good. Have fun, John. So I take it then that you put that gig more higher in the priority than our stream.
Yeah, I see where we stand.
Yeah, exactly. Richie's MoFi's lost half their value. Yeah.
My MoFi's lost half their value. They're just Mo's now.
Yeah.
Boo.
It was good.
Yeah, that's gonna be a cool show, John. Enjoy it, man.
Ryan Kid rebrand. Ryan Old Man. Yeah.
No, it's not because I need comfort. It's because I want to fall off the fucking thing again.
You need something like this, like a lazy boy kind of thing.
That's too comfortable.
It's too comfortable.
I'll fall asleep on the street.
Last time almost happened to me, man. That's why I didn't say anything.
That thing's too cushy, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was also the hippie mess a little bit.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that'll get you
out the window with that. Yeah,
out the window with the hippie mess, baby. I don't mess around with that shit. That's the devil's lettuce, man.
Whoa, John bought those tickets 2 years ago.
Wow,
Before
damn.
I knew you. Wow.
All right, I guess we'll let this one go then.
Yeah. Okay. It's.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna miss John on the stream. I like having John on, but that's okay.
That
Enjoy yourself, man. You got a life to live. You can't. You
my
can't
point.
be on here every week.
Yeah.
It's all good, man. Enjoy the show.
It's a good excuse.
I heard great things about the Circle Jerks shows, man.
Yeah,
I heard they're killing. Yeah, kicking ass, dude. I would love to see them.
We've talked about this before in the past, like the thing that I'm not so super excited to see these old guys, even no matter,
It depends.
But,
I mean,
yeah, it depends a little bit from the band also. But like I told you, I skipped this gig that was here in Budapest a little bit before the pandemic. There was like Chaos UK, Anti-Nowhere League, these charts, bands like this. Now in hindsight, I'm a bit like, I should have maybe gone there. But then I was kind of, it didn't, interest me that much. I was like,
The Disconnects, we used to get to open for a lot of those cool, like older bands. And we would, we would go on right before them and we'd say like, all right, we gotta blow these guys out of the water, man. We gotta turn it up and just fucking kill it, right? Yeah. And we opened for Anti-Nowhere League in Long Branch, New Jersey, right? Okay. And dude, we played this show and I'm like, dude, this is good. That was the best show I've ever played. And then Anti-Nowhere League came on. And after the show, people were like, the Disconnects, who? Like nobody even remembered. They were that good. They were really good. Man. The Rosillos are still fantastic, man. They still sound great.
Some of
the bands, they're it's.
Yeah, I don't know how Exploited is doing. Aren't they?
I watched some videos. They sounded good. The one band that really let me down was the Vibrators. It's it's just the drummer now. It's just Eddie. And like the first time I saw him, they had Nigel from the Members playing guitar. It was cool. They sounded pretty good. They sounded good. And then the next time I saw him, I didn't recognize any of the dudes except for Eddie. And I was like, and they were pretty boring.
That's like kicking a dead horse kind of thing.
I mean, they got to make a living, right?
Oh yeah,
so,
that's true.
I respect them for getting out on the road still, but some of those older bands are going to disappoint you.
Yeah,
maybe but Circle Jerks, that show would get me out of the house. That would get me out of the house. I'd go see that. Yeah.
So what was it? Circle Jerks, Negative Approach, and 7 Seconds. Oh yeah!
Oh, wow, all those bands in one thing.
7 Seconds. Are you like a fan? Do you like them? Do you have any records?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
I used to have. There was a buddy of mine who was a skater guy, he started to give me all this Discord stuff and like Minor Threat, Fugazi, and 7 Seconds. So I was kind of exposed all at once to all that kind of stuff. And
I got those Fugazi records. I like them, man, but I don't put that on very much.
For me, kind of like, because I listen so much Minor Threat that now I do listen Fugazi more often. It's a little bit same like with the discussion with Dead Kennedys and Lard. I happen to listen to Lard more often than Dead Kennedys, just because you listen to those so much.
I would always listen to the Dead Kennedys over Lard.
Yeah,
that's just me.
I know. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Scotty saw him too. Nigel played when I saw him. That tour was good. It was really good. And he did "Sounds of the Suburbs," that Members song. It was really cool to sneak that in the set. I like that song a lot. John says the first time I saw the Vibrators, they had Knox. That's awesome, and the lineup. But they were just good. The song sounded great. Yeah, I would love to see Knox with the Vibrators. That'd be great. Kevin Seconds was great. I saw Kevin Seconds do a solo show with Kepi Gooley.
Oh,
and I love Kepi, man. But Kevin Seconds didn't really impress me as an acoustic guy.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I also enjoy his vocals, I have to say.
Yeah, he's a good singer.
Good singer, but I can't imagine really him doing acoustic stuff.
Yeah, he was doing it. I mean, it wasn't bad. It just, it wasn't.
Yeah, I mean, he can sing, definitely.
Yeah, he definitely sing. I like Kepi Gooley, man. That guy rules.
Who's that? I don't know.
He was the singer for the Groovy Ghoulies, and then he went solo. And his Kepi Gooley, he's put out a ton of albums, and tours constantly. Yeah, he tours constantly, man. And he's just a really good. He's a super positive guy, and like anytime you talk to him at a show, he makes you feel like you're the only one in the room. Like he's got that kind of aura, you know. So like he can really like get you on board. He's just a super happy, positive guy, and the music is really fun. So like if you're in that mood, like a Saturday, right? It's a Saturday afternoon, and you bump up some Kepi Gula, you're gonna be feeling good. You know, I like that kind of stuff.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'll send you. Check it out.
Oh, by the way, I have a package I'm gonna send you. Okay.
Oh yeah.
But we were talking about this band before, and I don't want you to buy this. I got you the new GT single.
No, fuck.
Yeah.
Wait, really, man?
Yeah. Oh. So this is your copy.
Damn,
I wanted to tell you because I knew you were hyped on it, and I didn't want you to buy it, and then I send you. So.
That's the Rock Phone, or what was that?
Yeah, it's Rock Phone. Yeah.
Rock Phone. Yeah.
Yeah. That's the new one, man. So,
but
there's going to be. I'll keep the other stuff in the. In the package, a secret. But
much love, brother.
Oh,
yeah. I mean, you saw, man. I would have had to pay more than $30.
It's crazy
online, man.
Well, you know, for a change, like it's awesome because like I was always ordering that GT stuff and paying like absurd shipping, and now the record store down the road released. Their new single, and it's awesome. I could just go. I walked in and picked it up. It's great.
So, okay, I'm not so familiar with the discographies. That's the first record on Goner Records.
That's their first one on Goner. Yeah,
first one. Okay.
Yeah.
Before that, they were on Sweet Time, and
they were doing their own thing
Blues,
on.
Oh yeah.
On what was it? Computer Human, and they had a bunch of little labels from Australia put their stuff out.
Okay, all from there.
Goodbye Boozy reissued.
Goodbye Boozy. Yes, that was it. Yeah. That's Italian, man. I think.
Yeah.
Or something Italian, I think. Yeah. That's it. John saw 7 Seconds a few months ago. Kevin sure looked different from when I saw them in 1990, jumping off the drum riser and wild.
You know, I hadn't seen when I first saw him, and he was doing that acoustic stuff. No, but Kevin's the kind of guy who wouldn't get on. He's just a good dude, you know. Yeah. Richie's just a ball of negative energy, man.
Yeah, I know, right?
You know,
he really came to shit on my stream.
He shits on everything. What was that? Oh yeah, when I saw Kevin Seconds the first time with the acoustic stuff, I didn't know what he looked like then, like now, and he got like big. You know, he's a big dude. You know, like a beard and stuff. I was like, whoa, you know. I didn't believe it was him at first. You know? I thought it was the opening act. You know, yeah, I didn't know.
Oh man, hey, I gotta show you something.
What
I got? I already showed you. You know, I got this, but I just want to say something about it.
Okay, what did you get?
I thought it was Australian pressing, but it seems that they didn't. This one.
Oh, what a good record, dude!
Man, I got this week, and it's so very good. So very good.
I gotta break mine out.
Eat it up. Yeah, I mean, you have showed this like long time ago, and maybe Vinyl Richie as well. But Stevie had that "Eat It Up" song playing.
Yeah.
In one of his videos. Yeah. The audio file video. Yeah, man.
Yeah. For song for the audio files. I love the back cover too. The back cover is great.
Yeah.
Yeah. It looks like a Garbage Pail Kids or something.
Every song has their own drawing.
Yeah.
Face.
What do you think of that album? You like it?
I like it very much.
Yeah, it's nasty.
What is this? Chaputal Records. It's a Portuguese label. I was surprised. I thought it's put out, some Australian label, but it's Portuguese.
Chapuda?
Yeah. Distributed in Australia, but Chapuda. Yeah.
Yeah, Chapuda. Yeah.
I thought that's
mine was
mark of L.
Distributed in Australia by Spooky Records.
Yeah, we have the same.
Yeah, courtesy
you have the black wax version.
What?
Is that black? Yours,
no, I have the green one because I'm a pretentious asshole.
It sounds so much better on green.
It sounds way better on the green slime vinyl.
Yeah.
John says Kevin Seconds looks like a guy who likes camping and making s'mores. He does.
S'mores.
He does, yeah. A little bit.
S'mores. That rings a bell, but I'm not 100% sure.
S'more what? You ever see it's from the Sandlot? You want a s'more? A s'more what?
I don't get it.
You never saw that movie? Oh my god, it's a good movie.
No, I'm not sure. I mean, it does ring a bell. It's a familiar s'more, but I don't know what.
Sandlot. That was a good.
Yeah,
that was a
exactly.
good movie.
Is that like marshmallows or something? No.
Yeah, yeah. So okay, so you're gonna get your graham crackers, right? That's the outside, right? And then
Graham crackers. Okay.
Graham crackers. So what'd you say?
Graham. Graham crackers.
Graham crackers. Yeah, you get your graham crackers, right? And then you put
them Dragulars.
Yeah. Oh, I got to show you something cool with the Draculas.
Okay.
But you get the graham crackers, then you get the Hershey bar, right? Put on it, and then you put the marshmallow in between that.
I see.
And then you roast it over the fire. It's good.
That's a s'more. All right.
That's a s'more, man. Not a s'more, a s'more.
Sounds delicious.
It is. It's good. It's a good thing. Richie says, I like making s'mores, but not camping. I like taking a shower and sleeping in a bed. Yeah, I don't
know what. I'm with Richie on this.
Nah.
There was a time when I was younger, I liked to go camping, tent, with the tent and all that stuff. But
out the window with that, dude.
Yeah, I do like my own bed and a shower, hot water.
I went to this festival a couple of years ago called Muddy Roots. It's in Cookeville, Tennessee.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a really cool thing. It's on a ranch, it's huge, right? Bunch of stages. And it's like punk and metal bands and stuff. And me and Kim, we rented an RV, right? To go there, because it's got a shower and a toilet and a bed.
Oh, yeah.
So it was like, but I see these people like sleeping on the ground, all week. I said, how the fuck do you do that? I couldn't do that. It would drive me nuts. It was so hot out, it would drive me insane.
Man.
Camping sucks. Yeah.
It can be fun.
I gotta try to focus my camera a little bit.
Yeah, I was just going to say that you're a bit out of focus. Now take it slowly back. It should be all right. Yeah. Back in high definition.
I don't know. I think I'm still a little bit better.
Okay.
A little bit, yeah. Let me open a window. I haven't even been smoking that much, so.
Oh.
Let me open the window here.
Go open the window, man. Go open the window. I should do the same because I'm smoking again here in the music room, which I don't normally do, but I thought twice a month. It's not going to be so bad.
Yeah, that's what you say now, and then it's every day.
Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, when I'm home, I'm listening to music, I go to the pressure pantry and I have a smoke there.
Richie says, camping sucks. The new Schizo song.
Hey, did you get that email? The third pressing's finally out, I guess.
Enough with the third pressing.
Yeah, hey, man. I thought we were talking about vinyl community issues here, man.
Listen, I want third pressing of that record's ridiculous, but I want Dale to get some money. I want him to make some money so he keeps going. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Speaking of Dale, the on the last 7-inch he did, Drew Owen played the instruments on the Fuck Music City.
Is that the guy from
Sick Thoughts?
Ah, okay. No,
and Sick Thoughts just put a new single out. We were talking. I think we were talking about the other day. Mother, I Love Satan.
Yeah,
I love that single. It's freaking awesome.
I only checked that song, the title song.
Yeah. Oh, me too. There's no song called "Heaven Is No Fun" on the record.
Ah, okay. So they only put out one song now. Okay.
Yeah, it's just a single. Yeah. But he sounds like he sounds like Joey Ramone on it. It's freaking awesome. Yeah.
Yeah. I was surprised that it was nearly a 4-minute track.
And I think it's
a good one. It's really this mid-tempo, really snotty rock and roll fucking.
Oh, it's good, man. This new Sick Thoughts is like, the single at least is like, yes, it was. Oh no. Well, I thought it was mastered by Juice Leskinen.
Respect for remembering.
Yeah, I love Juice Leskinen, man. Long live Juice.
That reminds me. I gotta try to make that video about those singles that I mentioned last time, but I gotta test it first because I don't know. It might be that it's blocked his songs in the States,
really?
So then there's no point of fucking putting needle drops, so you cannot see it.
listen, when you're Juice Leskin and everybody wants a piece, you got to protect your
Yeah,
stuff.
everyone
You know
wants
what I
some
mean?
juice.
Come on, man.
Yeah, everybody wants some juice.
The Schizos, the Schizos was mastered from a digital source. That's great.
Shit,
the only thing that killed me about that new Sick Thoughts video was the very beginning where they're burning that like 4-track recording, and I'm like, oh man, let me have that.
Same. That's what I sent you in the text. I was like, man, what the fuck? They're burning this. Fuck, I was a little bit like crying inside. Hey man, yeah, you're still slightly out of focus, just a slightly ever so.
How do I
slightly.
do it? How do I get back to?
Do it like this and take very slowly back your hand or something like. Take it back because now you are like sharp in the background.
Yeah. And then I get.
Hey.
What if do I have to stay like this?
Yeah, stay like that. That's like polishing a turd.
This fucking guy, man.
Hey, Chris.
What's up, Chris? How's it going, man?
Mabu, hi. Always
Chris used to like this stream. He doesn't like it anymore.
So anyway, hey, about Schizos, so Stevie was kind enough to send me that "Fuck Iggy Pop" single.
Oh, cool.
And that's like that's more like egg punk than other of their stuffs, in my opinion. It's like complete.
I knew where this was going. Yeah, because there's like no guitar. It's like synthesizer.
Yeah, exactly. But like it is a good one. But I have to say it's maybe my least favorite of the releases. Okay, really? I haven't heard live, but I don't think that's gonna be worse or anything. I mean, it's not bad, but I think overall, I like the other stuff more with the guitar.
My favorite,
much more.
My favorite thing they've done. My favorite thing is the cassette, the band at the high tone. Yeah, this is incredible. This is better than any studio recording they put out. I think. Yeah, but I love "Fuck Iggy Pop," man. That's a great one, man. Pounding the Pud. That's a great song.
It's not by no means it's a bad album, but or single, but
not a weirdo. There's a plate in my head. Come on, man. That's an Oblivion's cover, I think, isn't it? It's a good one.
I don't know, but I really like the full length. I mean, I don't know, maybe because it's the first one that I really got into.
Yeah,
I don't know. It's fucking great songs on
That's the first one I bought too. That should blew me away.
And it's a great, length for Schizos kind of material for a full length. But it's just like it doesn't overstay its welcome.
The other one I love is "Come Back with a Warrant" because that's the first time the band threw me for a loop.
That's their best song.
Yeah, it's like a really tight. Oh, somebody said that. It's a really tight song, and it's longer. What do you think about the B side of "Fuck Music City"? It's not a metal. It's like a hard rock song.
I like it too because
yeah.
I mean it's. However, I don't wish that would be something that they do a lot. I don't know. I mean, you never know. Like I like that stuff, like more the chaotic hardcore or whatever punky, like straight up fucking in your face.
Dude, they got a new record coming out toward the end of the year, so
we'll see, as well as GT also has
that's right. Yeah, I don't know what label that's going to be on.
It'd be cool if it was on Donner. Some European, so then I can get it easy.
Yeah. Dr. October Records.
Yeah.
Dr. Ass Records.
Dr. Ass, that would be nice.
Yeah, there you go. It's got a good ring to it.
Dr.
Yeah. Yeah, but dude, I'm telling you, man, there's a lot of great stuff coming out right now, and it's a great time to be a rock and roller, baby. You got to dig it, man. You got to dig into this new shit, man. There's a new wave. It's here. It's not coming. It's here already, man.
Yeah, and you introduced me to a couple of YouTube channels where they are like every day they're uploading like one or two EP or cassettes or singles from these like total egg punk, whatever synth punk bands.
Yeah, weird stuff.
Some of them are really good stuff. I've been checking.
Dude, I'll wade through 20 bands and 15, 16 of them are like kind of shitty, but like there's like 3 where you're like, whoa, like this is great. Like that MIT cassette that I sent you.
The one which I ordered. Yeah.
I was like, dude, this is kick ass. And they made 50 tapes.
Yeah.
So I'm like, this is going to be gone forever in about 20 minutes. You know, so
I have a text though.
I shoot you a text. I'm like, hey, listen to this. If you like it, you got to get it. It's going to be gone. You know, the bands like that, most of the time they're just here and gone tomorrow, you know, but
true.
GT is one of those bands that they just keep putting out like record after record. It's crazy, man. I love it.
Is Ishka in that one? No. Yeah.
So on the new one, he plays drums on either Struck Down or Rock Phone. I can't remember. But Kel Mason is the guy who does all the GT stuff.
Oh, okay. So he's connecting.
Yeah. Ishka does Satanic Togas, Mainframe.
Yes.
I think he's in Research Reactor Corporation. Oh, listen, like TV Repairman. There's so many different things, you know.
Yeah, I also texted you. I got this compilation of what was it? Good Time Rock and Roll compilation.
Is it the GTRRC?
Yeah, GTRRC Volume 3, man. It's a double LP. It's like 90 minutes. Of,
I got I got the cassette over here.
Hey, Clifford is here.
Volume 2. Hey, Clifford, what's up?
You
Clifford,
have Volume 2?
Yeah, I have it on cassette. They sent me the cassette.
Oh, all right.
In one of these packages where I got like a bunch of stuff, and that's where I found out about Snooper, that band Snooper. Yeah,
Snooper is on that one. I mean, there's a hell of a lot of bands, man, and Snooper they're playing covers.
Snooper did an awesome cover, like this egg punk wild version of ELO, Don't Bring Me Down. It's awesome.
Hey, Tim Nolan is here. Good day.
Hey, Tim, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Thanks for joining us. And Aaron, can you go back to Aaron's comment? Yeah, it's definitely a great time for music. Lots of new, unique stuff out there. And that goes for like a lot of genres.
Yeah, I was just thinking music, that. Not just punk. But,
not just punk, but...
although I'm not that much checking into other stuff. Although I was just thinking that the other day, like what's happening in the alternative rock kind of stuff. Like when I'm saying that, I'm talking about bands like Fugazi or Dinosaur Jr. Or, I don't know, like was there like I was never, at least myself, really much digging deep into that genre, but I know like those household names, you would say, more or less.
I'm really only kept up to date on the punk stuff, and then my girlfriend's like a metalhead. She likes like the stoner stuff. So like I keep up on those, but I actually like those records. But it's not something I bring out and play. But if it's playing, like the riffs are great.
Yeah, you
know,
can
the
enjoy
vocals are usually awesome, you know, and that's fun stuff. Songs are just too long, man.
Yeah.
Mabuha says, I'm going through an Oi phase, and there's some decent newer bands even in that. See, the newer Oi bands.
Hey, John, have fun.
Hey, have fun at the show, John.
Yeah.
Chris, tell me some of the newer Oi bands that you're listening to, because I like the old Oi stuff. I've always liked it. But as far as the new stuff goes, I don't really know too much about that.
And Richie takes a nap. He'll be back in an hour or so.
The Dodgers must not be on tonight.
So about Oi also, I actually ordered a bunch of records this week from the Greek store, and there was a French punk Oi band. What the hell was the name? It was their first release, but I listened to like 2 songs on Bandcamp, but it was really melodic, kind of anthemic, you know, not this. It sounded a little more poppier than your usual, like, British Oi punk, whatever.
Okay.
And, but it sounded really nice, really melodic.
Can you remember
I'm trying to check the name. It was in French. That's why I'm fucking.
Hey, by the way, that band you sent me, Power Plant.
Power Plant. Yeah, I bought also their record.
Doesn't the new GT kind of sound like Power Plant?
Which Power Plant? Because the newer Power Plant is more like completely almost synth stuff. Like
it's the one that you sent me. When I heard it,
that one I bought. Yeah, that's more like
I'm like, this sounds like the band that Mika sent me. This is cool.
And back to that Rock Phone. My favorite is Stuck Down. I don't know why.
Stuck Down. Stuck Down is the best. Yeah.
I don't know.
I think it's my favorite GT song at this point. I like Combat Kitchen, but I like Rock Phone right now. I like Stuck Down right now.
I will put the link if someone wants to watch the French oi band that I got. I will put it here,
cool.
the link, if anyone wants to go and have a look on Discord.
Richie says Chris will be selling some oi records in about 6 months.
6 months.
Chris, tell me about some of these newer bands.
Chris, camera silence.
Hey, can you put a link to the new GT single?
Yeah, one sec.
Let people hear that.
GT.
Be fun. Oh, what about we should do a link to the new Sick Thoughts video though. That's even better.
And we should watch this one.
Can we watch it?
We can try. Last time it was a bit glitchy because of my fucking internet, but you know what? I can try to download the video.
Hey, Clifford, did you show a La Peste record on your new video?
We did, a compilation.
Yeah, what a band. What a great band.
I put the rock phone. It's there.
Cool. Yeah, check out the new GT single.
Yeah, that's the channel, Tremendo.
That's a great channel, Tremendo Garage.
Yeah. You showed me that, man.
Yeah.
It has good stuff.
It's good stuff, man.
No Class 7-inch. So I'm catching up a little bit with here.
Good
Chris,
stuff. Yeah.
Vanilla Muffins.
Oh yeah. My friend Aaron, not Aaron, a different Aaron from New Jersey, sent me Vanilla Muffins. They sound good. It's a horrible name though.
Yeah, I was just thinking, what
terrible.
Is this?
Yeah,
boy band?
Like
Muffins.
I could love that everything they put out. I would never wear a shirt that said Vanilla Muffins. I just can't do it, man.
Oh man. Syndrome 81.
I gotta get another beer.
A great French oi band.
Okay, cool. I'm learning. See, this is what the stream's all about, man.
Yeah, exactly, man.
Yeah. How do you pronounce that? Is it Rixe?
Rixe? I don't know.
He goes, the first comment on that video is, yeah, it's me.
Yes.
You know, the best part, I think that guy is he's in some other country. I can't remember, but our times sync because I work overnight shifts. Yeah. So when he puts something out, it's usually like 3 a.m, and I'm wide awake. I'm at work. So I get to listen to it. I'm usually the first comments on most of his videos.
Yeah. Well, did you get that La Peste?
Yeah, it's great.
Excellent.
That's great.
But did you get it? No, you have the single reissue, no?
Yeah, I have the reissue single of Better Off Dead. I don't have what Cliff showed. That was really cool.
Elephant Man. Elephant Man, yeah. Easier to say Elephant Man than I am a man. Hey,
I'm a human being.
A human being. That's
that
was
right.
the line.
You're supposed to be the movie guy.
Man, you know what? That's actually been fucking forever since I watched that movie. I gotta rewatch it.
I'm not a YouTuber. I'm a human being.
By the way, back to that cob, what Clifford get. It's not easy to find, man. So I don't know. He got lucky because even
yeah, it's not an easy one to find. That's cool.
No, I mean even the comps and the reissues go for like a lot of bucks, man.
Definitely. Better Off Dead is one of the coolest punk singles ever.
No, Chris, no, it wasn't Camera Silence.
I'm gonna grab a beer. Hang on.
Or Silence. I'm not sure. It's this one. I put the link. That album I bought and I enjoyed it. What I listened, I just listened to 2 tracks, and it was like, I don't know, $18. So I thought, hey, let's check it out. But Camera Silence, I have to check that out. I have to check it out too. Elephant Man has no beer. You're not prepared. I'm a little bit sad to hear that. But it's all right. I hope wherever you are, there's a store open. Oh, man, now I'm putting wine all over me. No? So what else is happening here? We have 20 viewers. Not everyone. Hey, I'm going to ask everyone who's there watching, just identify yourself. I would love to know who else is there watching. What I wanted to say. So what was that story, Clifford? You said that the record the store you got it, they found like several copies of it. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to hear. Good man. Godspeed. Come back safe. Lock and Loaded. I don't know. Chili Gases may not be there, but I had Last Resort.
I was listening to this earlier. I love this record, man.
What does it say under the Last Resort?
A Way of Life, Skinhead Anthems.
Oh yeah,
it's really good.
Cool.
It's a really good record. Is Chili gone?
Got it. 6% limit still. I haven't gone still to the bank to sort out that fucking thing.
Gone to the bank.
You know, I really don't want to go
to the bank to have more than 6 people on this live.
Yeah, as ridiculous as it sounds, man. You know the story. But
this stream is hemorrhaging money. You can't afford more than 6 people.
Chris is thinking of getting that Last Resort record.
Chris, you should get it. It's really good.
If you're an Oi kick,
I got a reissue of it. Let me see what label this is on. It's a really good record, man. This is a Radiation reissue, actually.
Yeah. Nice. Oh, speaking of Radiation reissues, they are reissuing English Dogs' first 2 albums.
Told me about that. I got to get those.
Yeah, I'm also going to get them.
I don't have anything by the English Dogs.
They have on black and then some fucking color splatter stuff.
Now, the English Dogs got kind of metal after a while, right?
Mm-hmm. English Dog, yeah. After the first record, they pretty much went into this kind of crossover kind of stuff.
Hey, Chris, I want to show you a record that you should definitely buy if you find
it. I got it on Bandcamp. The dude found about 20. Yeah, I remember something in his basement that they threw him on Bandcamp, sold out super fast. Man, you were lucky you got a copy, man. That's a record.
Dude, everybody's got to get this record, man. Poison Ruin. It's a band from Philadelphia. This band is fucking awesome, man.
Did you show that as well?
Yeah, this was on a vinyl find I got a while ago.
Oh, yes.
This is really good, man.
Urge Records. What else?
It was Urge. It was the Dead Finks.
Yes, Dead Finks.
Yeah, Nightclub. Yeah, that Nightclub record is awesome too, man.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, it's like Iggy Pop meets Jesus and Mary Chain meets the Apocalypse. Like, it's fucking great, man.
Yeah.
Poison Ruin rules. They just put out a new one too. I haven't gotten it yet.
Though. Yeah, this is what I think I've seen somewhere something.
Yeah, it's probably sold out.
The new stuff. I can't. Chris says I can't get past Cocksparrers, Shock Troops, and Camera Silence second record.
Shock Troops is one of the coolest records ever.
Man.
It's so good. And
I always every time I hear, I know you don't like that song, but I love it, and I love it every time more when I hear it. Out on an island. Even though it's the odd one out, man, I like that song.
It doesn't belong on the record, man.
I agree. It doesn't really match the fit with the rest of the album, but it's a fucking great song.
The first 7 songs on that record are perfect. Perfect. Cliff says, yes, I just got the new EP. That's awesome. I got to get the new one. Poison Ruin's probably his favorite newer band I chose. Yeah, Ruin.
That's why it was familiar. Yes, Clifford wrote some Poison Ruin.
Cliff, somebody sent me the first one, and I was blown away by it. Dude, the sounds coming out of my speakers, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It was great, man. It was great. They somehow mix, dude. They somehow mix this hardcore sound with dude. The first song sounds like The Jam. With this hardcore sound, and then there's some wild synth, interlude stuff. It's wild. It's great.
Yeah,
they're really doing something cool.
So Mabuhay's using the controversial Spotify to check out these bands.
So there's really no reason to have Spotify because you have YouTube. I just listen. If I find a lot of new bands on YouTube, and you don't have to pay the freaking,
fucking rule, Ryan.
I know I do. Thank you. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I agree with you, what you're saying. Echoing from that, I really I've tried Spotify once when it was relatively new. I just didn't I don't know. I have to use? I have my playlist saved once. I make sometimes playlists on YouTube. I put that to play in the car or whatever, man.
Yeah, there was too many times where I found out about bands on let's see. Do you guys use Discogs to compile your vinyl collection?
I do.
Yeah, I have everything on there.
Yeah, same here.
I have mostly everything on here. There's like maybe I have probably like 300 singles that I don't have cataloged yet.
You haven't put there yet.
No, but they're not like punk singles. They're more like the old rock and roll, R&B, soul kind of stuff. Okay. I just haven't gotten it around to it yet. But yeah, I love Discogs, man.
That is true. Yeah, I mean, Spotify does give,
so does YouTube, though, man. I mean, you know,
same thing.
Don't waste your money on that shit.
But I get it on a discount. He said, yeah, because the free version. I mean, yeah, you have ads. I mean, YouTube also has ads, but I'm paying for the premium, whatever that is. I don't know.
I paid for the premium for a minute, and then I stopped. It was like $16.99. That's crazy.
No, that much.
Yeah.
Whoa, I don't think I'm paying that much.
And now I realized I canceled it, right? And then because what I really liked about it was I could.
Okay, that's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, I could minimize YouTube and it'll still play.
Mm-hmm.
And I like that. Yeah, but now it does that with the free version. It's been doing that on my. It's been doing that on my phone for like 3 days. I love it. Great.
Cool. Yeah, I got fucking tired of the ads and all that stuff, so I got it. And
I'll sit through the 5-10 second jingle.
I was doing that for a very long time, but then I think only I'm using premium for like the past 3 months or so. Maybe something.
I think like $12. That's still too much.
Something like that. I don't think it's much more than $10 that I pay as well.
That's 2 singles I could buy.
Or what? 6 packs of smokes, man.
How
were the Lucky Strikes that you found the other day?
Let me go get them. I haven't tried.
You haven't yet. Yeah. Oh, we should go soon to our record. We are at 47 minutes, and then we're gonna open up a stream for others to join. Where did you go? Leave me hanging here again all alone.
I went to get the Lucky Strikes.
Oh yeah, man! This red wine gives a completely different buzz, man, than beer.
So I was at the cigarette store around the corner from me, where I get my cigarettes, and they had these. I never saw these in person, but they had the Lucky Strikes are back. They're making them again.
What do you mean? You've never seen a Lucky Strike pack like this in person?
No, they stopped making them.
Yeah, I mean they have here, but they don't have it in this packaging, this old school,
How cool is this?
My
grandfather used to smoke these. I'll try one later on the stream.
I used to smoke blue ones for quite some time. Then I went to Camel and the Marlboro, whatever, man.
Yeah, I like the Camels, man. I'll stick with the Camels.
And I have Camel, tobacco that I'm rolling. So
that's smart. You probably save some dough on that.
It does, man. It does.
So why don't you save yourself some dough and get rid of the YouTube Premium? See, it's the same thing.
$10, $12, yeah.
You want to talk about the record every week or every other week when we do the stream? We have a record that we like to talk about. We listen to during the week, and then we'll talk about it. And this is actually a newer record, which is cool. We usually talk about more, older stuff, but we're going to talk about a newer, not brand new, but it's what?
No, it's a couple of years old. Is it 8 years old even? Okay, this doesn't really have any info.
I thought it was 2014. I could be wrong. I don't know. Yeah. You ready?
The sleeve doesn't say it, so I wanted to Google. But yeah, count up to 3. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, well, that's the wrong one. Sorry, I got the wrong one.
I've done that already.
This is The Cowboys, Volume 4.
Volume 4.
Yeah, it's a great record, man.
Hey, please, right away, please show me the hype sticker because I don't have one. How is that? The Cowboys Volume 4. Okay.
It says
it's pretty
originally
boring.
Released on cassette, 10 tracks of primal Midwestern punk rock and roll. They're from Indiana. This is the first American pressing. Original track listing cut loud at 45 RPM.
Yeah. Oh, so you have the U.S. pressing. I have Drunken
My-
Sailor.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I guess this is from UK.
Oh,
But
mine's on
yeah,
Feel It. Mine's on Feel It Records.
feel it. You have a insert? What is that?
Let me see.
I don't have any inserts.
I don't think I have an answer.
Oh, I thought it was an insert. It looks so different the back.
Wait, I do.
Oh no. Yeah, you have.
Yeah.
I don't have any inserts.
Oh man, you got gypped, man. You got gypped.
You know what? Stevie sent me this. It was a VCLT.
Well, look at this
So I
drawing. I don't think you're missing much, you know.
Same quality than that, yeah. Anyway, yeah.
Yeah, but the Cowboys, man, Volume 4 from Indiana, United States, man. Mika, I gotta tell you, what?
Sorry, is that Goner record? So did you say what label was that?
It's on Feel It.
Feel It, yeah, you just said it. Feel It, yeah.
I love this record, and I'm gonna say this might be a hot take here, but this is a near perfect album.
Near perfect album. Okay. You know what? I remember you showed and talked about this band, I think last year already on some of your videos. I don't know if it was a Final Find or you just, gave it as a reference.
It was a vinyl find. I found it.
It was a vinyl find. Okay, yeah. And then, anyway, I was very happy that when Stevie sent it to me because I was kind of like, looking into this. And, okay, I haven't really listened to the earlier stuff, but it took me a while to get into it, I have to say.
Really?
I mean, I liked it, but, before the songs really started to reveal their hooks and stuff, it's not something that, immediately hits you. Like, I mean, it depends. To me, it didn't happen.
I think there's some songs that do, and there's some songs that are going to take a minute. But if you listen to the rest of the Cowboys stuff, let's preface it with this. It's the rest of the Cowboys output is way different than this record.
Okay.
Like, I listened to a couple other ones that I honestly didn't really like. But this one, I love this record. I was like gushing about this record for a while.
I remember that you were pretty often actually mentioning this record on I think in Skills Stream and maybe in Hours, but
it's a terrific album, dude. It's like
it's I wouldn't call it punk rock album.
It's a rock and roll record, man. I mean, it's
a rock and roll record more so, yeah.
Yeah, it's got a lot of feeling to it, man. Each song has its own kind of vibe, but this singer reminds me of Chris Bailey from the Saints so much that I instantly fell in love with it, man.
Yeah, I hear you.
Just ordered what? What'd you just order? I just ordered from he's talking about the Last Resort.
Maybe these ones. Oh no. Oh yeah, Clifford Cemetery discography. I know that's this Japanese hardcore band.
Oh, I'm talking to Cliff. Cliff, look at Cliff selling the records out there, man.
Hey,
there you go, man. The Elephant Man's back. He's gonna drink some beer and smoke some cigs, man. Welcome back.
Yeah,
we're talking about the Cowboys, Volume 4.
Yeah, Carl, yes.
I think it's a pure rock and roll record, man.
Exactly. That's what I want to say. That it's not so much like I don't really like. There's some little punk vibe to it and like feel, but otherwise, I think it's just a pure rock and roll record. And at times, it reminds me of John Spencer Blues Explosion, their early '90s stuff.
I'm not too well versed with his stuff, so I can't speak on that. But
and even like Pussy Galore. I mean, not too much, but those bands came to my mind. Yeah, and what do you think it reminds?
See, well, like I said, I think the singer is definitely like very Chris Bailey-esque. But the important thing, I think, if you're going to get this album, you have to listen to it in order in its entirety because the way that these songs flow are perfect. Like these guys really put together like a really, really great record, piece by piece, man. Like When She Came Back is a really great opener. It's got a lot of energy. The Look on Your Face is probably the most punk song.
Hey, dude, what was the first song on A side?
When She Came Back.
I have a different track order.
What's your track order?
My first song, track number 1 is Yesterday's Men.
That's not even on my album.
Look at that.
You got to be kidding me. That's crazy. So the rest of them are the same.
Yeah.
No. See, side B for me starts with a song called Porridge.
Holy shit.
You don't have that on yours.
No.
Wow, that's amazing. Wow, I didn't know that they were different.
Oh shit.
That's so cool.
Okay, so it's gonna be a little different.
Wow, this is really interesting. Okay, I didn't know this. Wow. So what's the first song on yours called?
Yesterday's Men.
What does that sound like? Because I don't have that on mine.
It's more like in the vein of, let's say, do you have The Look on Your Face?
Yeah, the second song. Yeah, it's the second.
Exactly, the second song. Okay, it's like a little bit slower than that. It's kind of a rockier banger like that song, but it's not, as fast, I would say. But it's like
kind of the same way When She Came Back is. So that's interesting.
Yeah.
Wow.
I wonder if it's just a type or they just give different titles here in Europe. I don't know.
When we do a video chat, we got to play them so we can see if they're the same song or not.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool. Yeah, because your B-side's different from mine.
Yeah.
Yours starts with Transatlantic Romantic. Wow.
Orange is a hell of a record, yeah. Okay, but all right, let's then talk about The Look on Your Face. At least we have it, and
that's the punk tune on there, man.
Yeah, that's a great song.
Great tune.
Yeah, good riff.
Pseudo-Masochism is an awesome tune.
You know what? I said before we started that I have one beef with this album.
What is it?
And that is that song.
Really?
Pseudo-Masochism, yeah.
It's such a good transition between The Look on Your Face and I Feel, Therefore I Am.
You know what? I don't mind the calmer song between there, but I don't know. It's just, like I said, this album took me a while that I really started to kind of pick those things that I liked about. But this song hasn't gone.
Pseudo-Masochism, that song for me was like a total, like Velvet Underground vibe.
Yeah, a little bit. I can hear that.
I love it. You could hear the vocals are so pure. I could feel the fucking pain in this guy, through these vocals. It was great. But I got to tell you, after Pseudo-Masochism, I Feel, Therefore I Am is my favorite song on the record.
Is that his favorite? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. Mine is on the B side. I have to say I prefer the B side as a whole.
Do you like Leather Rocket?
The B side more.
Is Leather Rocket your favorite?
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew it.
Leather Rocket, yeah. And I also love the Crisco Kid.
Crisco Kid's good, yeah.
Yeah. And do you have this song Transatlantic Romantic?
Yeah, that's the second song on the B side for me.
Okay. For me, it's the first B side.
That's a good tune too. My favorite song, I Feel, Therefore I Am. I love that song because it's kick ass without being too fast. It's like it's got punky aspects to it. It's 60s garage, and then there's a little bit of like Crampsy style vocals in there that I adore, man. I think they're great.
Yeah,
I think a really underrated song. People might overlook. I don't know. People don't really talk about this band, but it's the song After Sunset. I love that song.
After Sunset. Okay, yeah, that's a good one too. Yeah, that's why I think like A side is perfect.
It is
minus pseudo-masochism, in my opinion.
No, I'm with it. It's good.
But you know what? The other calmer song, like on the album, which is much better than pseudo-masochism. Actors. You have that?
Actors. That's the last track on mine.
Yeah, last track, same with me. And I think that's a really good fucking song, man. Yeah, I like that one.
I like every song on this, man. I think, and like I said, it's awesome that we have different tracks, but we have to see if they're the same song with different titles.
Exactly. So we have to check it out.
Because the way you described the first song, it really sounds like the first song on mine.
Maybe they are, because you have 10 tracks as well. Yeah, 5 on each side.
Yeah, 10 tracks. Yeah.
Yeah, same. So maybe. And
the only thing that leads me to believe that they're different is this hype sticker that says, let's see, original track listing. So I don't know.
There we go. Okay.
It could be different.
Then what? But why they went and changed the track listing for the UK?
Because they probably want a schmuck like me to buy the other copy.
or it's like what they did with the Beatles records, I don't know, back in the day they had the US track listing and
it could be. This guy Keith Harmon, man, I love his vocals, man. I think he's terrific.
Keith Harmon,
he's great
and really good musicians. Stevie said, because we were talking about this as well, it's like a musician's album, like that's why it's like not this just like I said, it's not really punk rock in that sense.
I was just gonna say
guys are really competent players, really rocking, groovy. They fucking
absolutely. I was just gonna say that Stevie comment, because we were talking about it the other day, and he said it's a musician's album, and I said, wow. Well, I thought to myself, what's a musician's album? And then I listened to this and I go, I guess this is a musician's album. I get,
exactly. You listen to it, you will get it. Actually, I think
it's a thing. It's a description that I think is so good that I can't put into words what it means, but I can put it into sound what it means. You know what I mean?
Speed is quick.
Yeah. Well, it is 45 RPM. So. Everybody check out the Cowboys Volume 4 if you get a chance.
Yeah, man.
If you're bored this weekend, it's a great record, man.
It's a great one, and I'm happy that we discussed this. And how is your B-side? Let's compare. Is it like the same?
No, see, mine starts with Porridge, the song you don't have on there, and yours starts with Transatlantic Romantic. And I don't have the song I Learned a New Word.
Oh, okay. That's a little bit like not your typical song of the album. So it's a little bit like they venture into different territories. Like, how could I say? I don't know. But it's also a little bit like standout song, but and a good one, but not my favorites. But actually, Transatlantic Romantic is also a fucking great song. Like you said, there are no, except for one song, I think there is a bit weaker song, but the 9 out of 10 are perfect.
That's good. Yeah. I love it, man. Yeah. I'm glad we could share this, because I learned something new. I didn't know that release was different. Well, we're going to get to the bottom of this, man. We're going to get to the bottom.
Yes, we're going to check it out. But how is your wax looking? Because mine is on colored vinyl.
Oh, see, no. You got the Vinyl Richie version. I got the regular black version.
I have the colored Vinyl Richie version.
What color is that?
Silver, supposedly.
No, that's Ryan Kidd's camera gray.
If it ain't on silver,
give it to Pilmer. Oh, hey, I got a little Easter egg in my video for you.
Okay, I gotta be like
when you're if you guys are bored this weekend, I put a new video out this afternoon. Check it out. I like it a lot. I'm proud of the video. I think it's pretty cool. I found this is the one I wanted to show you.
No, not on the same label.
No, they're different labels.
Yeah.
So a couple of weeks ago, Mika and I were talking about
give it to me.
Yeah, exactly. Sayings from the South, right? And I told them about Wang Danger, right? Wang Danger. People say, oh man, I was trying to fix that lawnmower, man, but it's a Wang Danger, whatever. You could say it any way you want. But another thing I heard somebody say in the South, they call Dracula.
Dracula.
Like, oh man, the Dracula over there. There's a Dracula. Like, Dracula. So I found this I went to the record store today. I went to Goner, and there was this, it's on my new video. You can check out, I do a needle drop on it. But it's a guy named Sivad. And Sivad, he had a TV show in Memphis in the mid 60s to the early 70s.
Familiar. Sivad.
Yeah, he did like horror movie stuff in the late 60s, early 70s. And he was on Channel 13 here in Memphis. And one of the songs inside, hey, Pilmer, what's up? And
I got a special guest.
How are you?
And special guest.
Mm-hmm.
Real quick, before we talk to Pilmer, I want you to see this. I want you to see this, Mika. Side B is a song called Dickie Dracula.
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 Oh no, I'm blind. We're both all blind. We got to get all close.
That's Dickie Dracula right there. So I'm telling you what. And I want to show you a picture of Sivad.
Please.
And this is what the kid looks like on Sunday mornings after the stream. That's a Dracula right there. Yeah, what a cool little like local find. It was really fun, and the record's great, man.
Perfect. Well, hey,
so Pilmer,
we've been waiting.
And who is this lady here?
This is Ann.
Hey, Ann, how are you? Cheers.
Cheers.
Waiting.
We've been waiting to do a shot.
Waiting.
Oh,
So
you've been waiting for
cammed us up, yes.
Get on air to do the shot.
Did my co-host keep you guys backstage too long?
No,
not long enough. We didn't even get the deli tray. We had
5 seconds.
We didn't even get the deli trays.
Cheers.
Cheers. Thank you for coming out.
Oh, sure, you get the cool skull.
And what is that? What you're having there?
What you drinking?
No,
did it come in that nice little pouch?
What's that?
They didn't have the Don Julio. Had to do the
Patron.
Okay. The Don Julio with little bottle was sold out.
Oh, that was a big shot. Woo.
Yeah, good for you. I'll be taking mine for the next 30 minutes.
Tim Nolan says no sipping, man.
Yeah, no sipping.
So
I'm a sipper from way back.
So you guys, I wasn't paying attention in the chat because as you guys were talking, I was kind of giving her a background of you guys and how we know each other and where you guys are from. Right. And it just so happens that I have a huge box of Ann's records here that she's left here for months. And they're all her old punk rock and metal records. So
not all. Just
she actually has good stuff to talk about tonight.
Okay. Oh, sweet.
Well, welcome, man.
I'm very excited. Actually, he's been wanting me to come on and to the stream with you guys for a long time.
Yeah.
It's just, it's Saturday.
Yeah.
And,
Listen,
how life,
There's
I was home with my dogs in bed by 9.
There's no way you could be worse than
I'm
Matt.
finally out.
So,
yeah. And, it's 100 degrees outside, so we can't go out anywhere.
You can't. Ugh. I actually got sick today. It was so hot.
Getting old. So good to see you guys. Thanks for doing this.
Yeah, you too, Pilmer. Man, thanks for coming.
I have a question about the
she has a question about the record you were talking about.
The band you were talking about from Indiana. You guys both had
Cowboys.
The Cowboys.
Yeah.
What's the question?
Are they from Indiana?
Yeah.
That's what you said, right? All right.
Right.
Just because I have a friend.
Because this band
friend of mine is band.
This band is from
in the
Indiana.
day. And they're so like rock and
so
punk rock. And so I was like, oh, what is that you guys have? I would like
Cowboys,
to
Cowgirls. Here's the band.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What about
that's interesting.
My favorite Indiana band?
It's on Bump.
Oh, it's on Bump.
Man.
That's cool.
Good sign.
Yeah,
good sign.
Good label.
So you guys don't know Lazy Cowgirls?
No, I never heard of them. This is my favorite Indiana band.
Oh, they're from Indiana.
Oh, is that Indiana too?
Yeah.
That artwork is
right,
tattoo material there.
I can't believe that I stump him sometimes. And so now I'm stumping you guys, and that's a big deal to me.
Hey, man,
you guys are talking about stuff I've never heard of. And I'm like, what?
Hey.
What? And you have like a million times the collection I do.
Nah.
So when I can stump him, that's great. But now we're talking about like it's going worldwide.
She's got like she's got multiple Lazy Cowgirls records.
Oh, I have everything. They're great.
And I never heard of them either.
Not only are they great, I have a good story about that.
She's always got a story. Watch out.
So the Lazy Cowgirls, this is about so around 89, 90, before I moved, I grew up in Connecticut and always hung out in New York City. And the Lazy Cowgirls were playing with the Melvins at the Knitting Factory in New York City. So there was this one band I was kind of sort of friends with. So I call them up and I'm like, oh, we should go to the show. So we totally went. And that was Dan Lilker from SOD Nuclear Assault,
Oh, wow.
And cool.
I was a kid. I was cool at one time.
Look what they looked like. Here's the Lazy Cowgirl.
Let me put you big.
I like the guy on the back left, the bald guy.
Yes, that's a singer, and he's my friend. Oh my god, I gotta continue the story.
That's my favorite guy.
They look like the old Ramones.
They look
They
old. They looked old back then. This is like
that's Marky in the front.
Hey, it's Mark.
Like 80
It's
something.
Marky there.
Yeah. So I'm at this show with Dan, and he doesn't want to stay because he wanted to see the Melvins, and he's like, "Let's go." I'm like, "Hell no, Lazy Cowgirls are coming up. Hell no." And he's like, "I don't know who that is." Blah blah blah. And I was like, "Then you can go because I ain't going nowhere," you know. And I drove, so whatever. It's in here. Yeah. Get your own ride. So anyway, he did leave, and I'm like, "I'm not fucking leaving." So now I'm there by myself. So the Lazy Cowgirls play, and it was fucking phenomenal. And I end up making friends with the singer that night. And of course, days before cell phones and Facebook and everything, I go back to Connecticut, and he went back to Indiana, I guess, whatever.
He couldn't believe a girl was talking to him.
Right. Kinda. Yeah. But they're great. They're great. But then a few years later, when I moved to LA, me and Stan had just got married. I'm working at this little bar, and I randomly meet a guy in his band that recognizes me, which I didn't even kind of remember the other guys, and says, "Aren't you Anne?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And then I find out that they'd moved to LA, and they're all living right near, and we all became friends again and hung out all the time.
That's crazy. Rock and roll.
So cool.
Intersect.
I have one of their songs is on this soundtrack.
Oh, cool.
Border Radio has Lazy Cowgirls.
Right. Yeah.
I'm blind.
Mostly,
I gotta get super close.
Doe and,
that's a soundtrack.
Dave Alvin from the Blasters, but one song of the.
You know, and that's one of the cool things about this stream. You're going to see about 1,000 records on this thing, and I learned like 100 new bands every time.
Yeah,
it's great. I love it because I was just saying that honestly. I used to be so into going to the record store with my 3 pages of handwritten what's coming out, what I got to get because I read this review and that review. And now, like, I have, I don't know. My life isn't that different, I guess.
Well, I mean, when you guys,
let's be realistic.
When you guys,
I have no kids, no husband. Wait,
when
it's
you
really
guys,
not that different.
When you guys were talking,
somehow I don't have time.
When you guys were talking, I was kind of telling her how we all became friends on YouTube, and we all like turned each other on to music, and we gift each other stuff, and we just that's how I find out about music. And she's like, I don't have that right now. I lost that since I was a kid. I don't have that connection. I was like, well, this is your connection right here.
Yeah, this is
it.
Like,
I said you should start your own channel and just talk about records or whatever. Just do something.
I'm boring.
Start a
I don't have enough content.
There's some boring ass people in the VC. You're not.
I don't have enough content. I'd have to like drink tequila the whole time. And then
not a bad idea.
We all do. We all do.
People will start sending you records, and
but that would be cool.
And
that would be cool.
Well,
see, that would not be cool.
Not cool.
Not cool. Records cool, dick pics no,
not cool.
Unless there's a dick pic on the record. If there's a dick pic on the record,
I'll take it. Oh, if it's on the record already,
good lord.
Then win-win.
But yeah, this is great. Thank you for letting us fall up in here and do this.
Oh, dude, yeah, you're always welcome. Everybody's welcome. Anybody who wants to come on, you can come on. It's an open forum, baby.
It would be pretty boring.
Where's all the other nerds? Get all the other nerds up here.
They're hanging out. They're filing in. It's still early,
Yeah. So are we not allowed to like play records because
don't do that.
We don't play anything on this stream. There's a great stream. What's that thing called? The Hydra Sessions. They play records. It's like 3 DJs. They play great stuff. We just mostly talk shit, about records.
Because now I want to listen to the Indiana records, and now you guys will look up the Lazy Cowgirls.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out.
Well, definitely.
Yeah, for sure.
There's a hidden song about me. I won't tell you what it is.
Look, Anne gets herself into all these.
I don't know. I didn't do anything.
Where she becomes immortal in the rock world. She married one of the Dickies. Okay,
were you married to Stan Lee?
Yeah, and then they wrote a song about her called "Marry Me, Anne."
Hey, Sean, what's up, buddy?
There might be a Lazy Cowgirl song about me. There might be.
The pride of Philadelphia, baby. Sean Spins is in the house. What up?
Wow.
Make him big.
Let me put you big. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Let's go.
Whoa.
Oh, man.
Did you do that yourself?
You got a guy on the street to do that. Guy on the street.
Saturday.
I used to do all my own shirts when I was younger.
Sean, I'm afraid that's a violation of copyright. Yeah, you're gonna get some royalties. You're gonna get
a bootleg.
Will write you.
My lawyer Stephen Haggis will be in contact with you.
A letter from Scotland is coming.
I still drink in the same shot.
Send them my way.
No,
that's freaking awesome.
That's awesome, man. That's cool.
I'm trying to find the one that Paul sent me the shirt that he made too. Yeah. Oh, here it is.
I'll go and get some bubbly water.
Paul sent me a package, Zoo Animal on Wheels, and he wore this on the stream one time. This is his homemade Doctor and the Kid shirt. That's upside down. Sorry.
Oh, see, so awesome. I used to always paint my own shirts because I could never find them when I was before the internet.
You had to make them. Look at that.
I had to make my own. Yeah.
That's punk as fuck.
Yeah, it's all crusty. It's gross.
Cryptic Slaughter sweatshirt I did in green glittery paint.
So Anne, I can't believe of all the girls I know, like I would never guess Anne was this like into punk rock and metal way back in the 80s, but she would paint logos on jackets and stuff. And when I took her to Reed Mullins' funeral for COC, or his wake or whatever, his memorial at a club, she wore this jacket that she had painted in the 80s, and it had this perfect COC skull on the back. It was just amazingly done. And it's not often that you meet people that not only did that when they were younger, but they still have that stuff.
Man, I couldn't let that thing is almost disintegrating too.
If you guys were together, that might be the best first date punk rock story ever. I took her to his funeral. I took her to the
No, we got better stories than that.
We got better stories than that.
We've been friends for years now.
Good Lord.
We got better stories than that.
We only met
our meeting story is the best one of all.
It's because I had a Dickies shirt on.
What did you guys meet?
Okay, so here's the story. So Descendants were playing near my house a few years ago. Right. And I wasn't going to go because I really hate the club they were playing. It's called the Ritz. It's a really douchey kind of warehouse club. The drinks are really expensive. There's really big, stupid security there all the time. It's just one of those bad vibe clubs.
But unfortunately, it's one of the bigger clubs here. We don't have a lot of choices here.
And it's really close to my house. So I was bored and alone. And I was like, well, last minute, I'm going to go buy a ticket at the door and go see the Descendants. So I wore my Dickies shirt because the Dickies were playing in town the following, like 2 weeks from then or something. They were playing the first time in North Carolina since the 80s. Pardon me. So, and I knew Stan, and so Stan was going to come in town a day early, and I was like, okay, cool, we'll meet up, blah, blah, blah. So I wore the Dickies shirt to the Descendants show because I wanted to promote the show, basically. And so I walk in, and I'm a little bit lit because I took an Uber there, of course, and I noticed some friends of mine to the left of me. I noticed a little circle of friends of mine to the left of me, and I go over to talk to them. And then she walks up to me. She's like, oh, my God, you have a Dickies shirt. Let me take your picture. So I posed really quick, Dickies shirt. And then I said hi to my friends, and I left, right? And then the whole night was great. I got home about 2 a.m. I go in my house, and there's a message from Stan Lee that just comes into my phone. And it's a picture of me at the show doing this. And I was like, wait a second, Stan. How did you get this picture? All I know is that some hot chick walked up to me and said, you have a Dickies shirt on. He was like, oh, yeah, that's my ex-wife. Here's where it gets funny. So the next 2 weeks, I said, well, look, bring Ann, your friend, to dinner. I'll take you out to dinner the night before the show. I'll show you Raleigh. He loves hamburgers and shit like that. So took him to this really great burger place. And anyway, I said, bring your friend Ann. Bring your ex-wife. So he pulls up to the front of my house. They get out of the Uber. They walk to my house, and I go out to greet them. And Ann says, oh, my God, Stan, it's the guy I met at the club. And I was like, Stan never told her.
I already lived here. Listen to this, okay? I moved here by myself from LA. Yeah. My sister lives here. But I had no
connections.
No connections. I dragged my sister and her husband to a New Year's Eve COC show, and that was the first year I was here, and they didn't know what was happening.
So like the Cliff Notes version, I got to do this, Ann. I got to do the Cliff Notes version really quick. She had no connections here. She had nobody to go see rock shows with. Stan knew she lived here, and Stan also knew I lived here because I've known Stan for more than a decade. So he never told her, oh, I know this cool guy that lives near you that you should hang out with. Never.
So
anyway, even when he's walking up to the house to meet us, when I said, bring your friend, he didn't tell her.
Yeah, I'm like, wait, you're that guy. Aren't you the guy from the show a couple of weeks ago?
Anyway.
And Stan's one who got me into that show, by the way, and got me. And I brought like 3 people I barely knew because I didn't even have like friends. My friend at work was like, my sister knows who they are.
Anyway, so it's like that's the story, and it's weird.
I take too long to tell the story.
No. When was this? When did this happen?
It's like 4 or 5 years. About 4 years ago now. But I lived here. The bottom line is I lived here for 2 freaking years, and I didn't have any friends or anyone. And I left LA and I left all my friends. Like I didn't have, you know what I mean? That's hard to do when you're, 30 or something.
If you know Stan, it fits in with what you would expect from
doesn't tell me because he's like, I don't want you to go meet some guy. No.
No, he just
doesn't tell me just because he literally doesn't think about it. Because then I went to the show. The Dickies played at Poorhouse here, and I went to the show, and there's Carmela, who I also know.
Who's that?
Oh, so who's this now?
It gets forever.
It's soap opera, man.
So this can go for the whole 5 hours if you like.
I can't keep up.
This girl, Carmela.
Wait, hold on. Before you start, wait. Pilmer brings on guests. The first guest he brought on couldn't finish the story, and now all you have is stories.
No, if you put Matt, the first guest I brought, if you put Matt and her in a room, all you would hear is them talking. And I don't know if they would even listen to each other. It's hilarious.
Oh my god!
If you need anybody to talk, just ask her to tell us.
All right, I'm ending the story.
Oh god!
And then like this other girl, her husband was in the Dickies, and they lived here even longer. And he doesn't tell me that he knew her. And she's like,
"It's Stan."
We've been friends, hanging out ever since.
Stan,
because we were literally at that show, and she goes, "Anne." I'm like, Carmela?
Yeah.
What the hell are you doing here? I moved here 7 years ago or some shit like that. I'm like,
Stanley.
Fucking Stan.
I got a story Pilmer might like.
Dude,
last week I was.
You want Anne to tell it? Anne can tell it.
Anne could probably tell it better. Yeah. I was at that store Trader Joe's. You got Trader Joe's over there?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I go in and I'm walking in and this guy's walking out and we just like.
Wait, you're the one from LA, right?
No, Tennessee.
Oh, sorry.
No, I'm in Memphis. Yeah. So I'm walking into the Trader Joe's. This guy's walking out. He's got a surfboard shirt on.
No.
And I got a Spitz shirt on.
No.
And we just looked at each other and he has the same hat that I have.
No.
And he has these glasses, but sunglasses and skinny jeans. And we looked at each other and at the same time we went, hey, nice shirt.
Wait a minute.
Did you have an affair?
This story sounds familiar.
Oh no.
Did you ever tell it on his? That sounds so familiar.
Deja vu.
That's
this
so
just happened last week.
Did you?
That's so cool.
So how did that? Is that all? And then you walked away?
No, we started talking, but we were we were kind of weirded out by each other because we looked so similar.
Yeah. Like, how can you walk away from that?
I go, well, are you going to Gonerfest? And he goes, yeah. And he goes, are you going to Gonerfest? I said, well, yeah. And I go,
we were finishing off each other's sentences.
Yeah. I said, well, do you want to just go together? And he goes,
man,
yeah, sure. Yeah.
Don't tell your girlfriend. Don't tell your girlfriend.
No, we took each other's numbers down. And
I know.
And,
I know where this is going.
I said, babe, you're never going to believe this. I don't even know.
I fell in love with a man.
Yeah, it's a fucking, my doppelganger was walking around Memphis this whole time. I didn't even
Wangdanger.
I figured I'm going to ask him if he can just do my videos from now on, so I don't even have to do them. He can just
start a channel called the Doppelwangdanger.
Doppelwangdanger. I couldn't believe it. It was just so cool to meet somebody in town.
That's a great story.
Bizarre, man. Yeah.
But maybe you should have him on as a guest.
I'll ask him, mate.
Like this, like you and him on a couch together.
Yeah, I want to see this now.
That would be cute.
Seriously,
that would be
it was a discussion, but we just kept looking at each other like, who are you? Like,
y'all didn't take a selfie? What the fuck?
I don't know. I should have. It was weird.
Now we don't believe you.
I know, really.
But, I'll get him on here. Eventually.
All right, next time, get a photo. Do a little teaser though. Get a little photo. Tease us.
Yeah,
with
you got it. Yeah.
I got. We got to hang out first. We just met each other at Trader Joe's. I'm not going to ask him for a photo.
You should introduce him to Marky Ramone. Introduce him to Marky.
Send him a text.
I think we were both in shock that somebody had like a cool shirt on. Yeah. With like stuff that we like.
Trader Joe's.
At Trader Joe's, And I love that store, but it's just like hippie madness. It's all.
I don't think I've ever been to one. Actually, to tell you the truth.
No, there's one right near you, but
I don't ever go.
It's like fucking quinoa and chicks with hairy legs. It's not really
Wait, I used to shop there, and I used to have hairy legs too.
You see,
I was a cool hippie back in the 90s.
Mm-hmm. So let's go around the horn. We haven't gotten really talked to Sean yet, man. Sean, the pride of Philadelphia, my brother.
Sean, and your homemade shirt. That's awesome.
Dude, thank you so much for making the shirt. That's really brilliant.
I look forward to the lawsuit.
Oh, it's dead. Oh my God.
Hey, think of it this way, Sean. We'll finally get to meet. We'll finally get to meet in person.
Sorry.
The hearing. The court hearing. Should I put it up backwards or anything? Do I have to take it off? Should I show the tattoo?
I think you should take it off.
I'll show you the tattoo too, right?
Yeah.
My doctor and the kid tattoo. It's right here next to my straight edge X.
Right?
Oh my God.
The doctor and the kid right there.
I remember that. I never wore it, but I have friends.
Yeah, Cliff, I shop there too. It's way cheaper than a regular.
It is. Trader Joe's is way cheaper.
It's great, But I wanted to make Sean big because we go around the horn and we ask what people are listening to, what they bought recently, anything like that, just to share with the group, and then we go from there, So Sean, you want to be the first one up? And,
do you have
listening to?
I sent you an email about this one. I got this tape the other day.
Yeah, I saw the video.
Yeah, Lost Cat, Lollipop Records. Really good.
Oh, they do good stuff. Yeah.
What, really?
What's funny to me, though, is just how tiny the tape is. Looks like a 25-minute tape.
Yeah.
But it's really good. It's got a little bit of surf, punk, everything in it.
I really enjoyed the thing you sent me. And, the thing that made me smile the most, Sean sent me a video. It was I guess was it in Japan?
I think that was New York when they were singing Sheena's a Punk Rock or Judy's a Punk.
This teacher or somebody was singing Judy is a Punk, and these kids were pogoing and singing all the words and going wild. It blew me away. I was like, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen.
It made me think of something because you said one week that if you said like Sean's the teacher you want your child to have, and when I saw that footage. I had a science teacher walk in my room one time, and the entire kindergarten class was listening to Pennywise. And children were pogoing in my class, and he's like, "What's going on in here?" I was like, "We're having a good time."
Yeah, Sean. I remember when I was in middle school, I was into all these like street punk bands, like the Unseen and the Virus and the Casualties and stuff like that. And I had a science teacher in 8th grade, Mr. Longo, and Mr. Longo made me a mix. He said, "Oh, if you like punk, you'll like this stuff." And he gave me a mix. On it was the Buzzcocks, the Dickies. I think Middle Class was on it. Cool. I was like, whoa, it blew my mind, man. It blew my mind. Teachers
all have those moments.
Yes. And you guys, he won't let me talk because he said I talk too much. But it wasn't until in the middle school thing, totally. It wasn't until my freshman year of high school. And I grew up in a small town in Connecticut and was very Black Sabbath, Iron Maiden. Everyone knew about all that kind of metal. But my history teacher, freshman year of high school, made us watch Dead Kennedys and Black Flag. And I'd never heard of anything like that. And I was 14 at the time. And that is literally what got me on the track to the whole punk rock thing, the people in my town, was no one like me. Like I didn't understand, it. And then I met like 2 other people and we were like the best of friends and we just delved into all these bands. And I credit that to that.
Yeah.
Freshman year history teacher. on Friday afternoon, and everyone was like, "What's this bullshit? We want to listen to Def Leppard."
Relate to that, like myself being.
I was like, "What is this?"
Yeah, I'm also from a small town, and there were only a handful of us who like when you saw a T-shirt. Oh, he likes that stuff, and then we just connected. And and all the cool kids in school were like, "Oh, you're wearing Sex Pistols shirt. What the fuck, blah blah blah." But then comes out, and I've told this before. Then comes out Green Day's Dookie, which puts kind of like punk in the mainstream, and people start to like ask about then. Years later, hey, what about that Sex Pistols? Can you record me some Sex Pistols? What the fuck? You were dissing on them like a couple of years ago.
Yeah, they weren't cool.
When that, by the way, that Dookie album, because I used to listen to them when they were. I moved to Portland, Oregon in '91, so it was like the heyday of all that shit. I saw Green Day play in a
Filmer loves the
39
Those
are her
Yeah.
OG presents.
Oh, yours.
Yeah, that's mine.
I have Kerplunk on CD.
Hey, I'll give you $20 for both of those.
she got dissed by Green Day.
Yeah, I have a story about that too.
No, see? Don't tell the story. Just tease them. You save it for your YouTube channel. This is content. No, but she has a story about getting totally dissed by Green Day.
You did.
Yeah, she has a story. This content is money, and this content is money.
Silencing me always.
Oh my goodness.
But they were so I started listening to them off like one of their first 7 inches before they had vinyl, and then when I lived in Oregon, a friend of mine was called me from New York, and he's like, "Oh, I'm roadieing for Bad Religion," and I think I heard you mention them, and it was just one of my good friends from upstate New York that was metal guy, so he didn't know and he's like, "Yeah, I got this gig." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, I definitely love them." He's like, "Yeah, you want to come out and hang out? We're going to come all the way up and down the West Coast." And I'm like, "Great, let's do it." Because back then, of course, no responsibilities. And I'm like, "Yeah, I'll just quit my job or whatever. Who cares? I'll get another job when I come back and take like 2 weeks." And we went to Vegas and LA. But the story is Green Day was opening for them in the northern shows, like just San Francisco and then Portland, Seattle, and this is back when they were not nothing. The singer's dad drove the little van, that's what they were in, and they were opening for Bad Religion on the tour. And I was talking about how much I love them. I've been knowing them since their first 7-inch and everything, and they were like, "Yeah, okay, cool." And so I guess one day they said, "Hey, do you want to make the drive? We're going up to Canada, wherever we're going. Hey, do you want to drive with them, maybe?" So you could have a chance to get to know them and stuff. I'm like, "I would love to. That's really cool." Yeah. And Green Day dissed me like I was some groupie bitch.
Oh, no, man.
And I'm like, "Motherfuckers, I had your shit. I saw them playing a coffee shop in Portland. I'm not. Oh,
so these are for sale. These are for sale.
I know. Well, they're not.
Like I said, I'll give you $20 for both of those.
But here's what you guys don't realize: being in the music scene as a female, this is what I tell people. You don't understand that
you can't just be a fan of the music.
You care about "Oh my God, I love you guys," and they're like, "Oh," you know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's not.
You can't just be a fan of the music. You're always some kind of
yeah. And
object.
I'm like, really?
Yeah.
Bad Religion guys were cool as shit, by the way. And my friend was roadieing for them, and I'd met him at metal shows back east. We're good friends. Bad Religion were super nice, every one of them. And Greg Hetson, that's another story.
Mm-hmm, right.
And that's when I met Greg Hetson, who I met even before Stan. And now Stan and Greg are in the punk rock karaoke thing, and it came full circle.
Yeah.
But they were normal and nice and treated me like a fucking person. And Green Day was like,
yeah. Yeah.
I wasn't cool enough, or I was some groupie. And to this day,
I don't think Green Day was cool enough to have groupies then.
Right? Well, they almost had one. They almost had one.
I just wanted to talk about music and the San Francisco scene and fucking, the clubs there that I always used to look at.
Well, you didn't have a mohawk, though.
In my Maximum Rock and Roll that I read all the time, and, the clubs there before I moved out west. Yeah. It was my dream to move out west, even though I had New York City and there was a ton of shit going on. The West Coast had the better shit at that time.
Yeah.
So,
What
late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah,
right?
I would say at that time for sure. So on the East Coast, what years were you living on the East Coast, and what was your favorite bands to see on the East Coast?
Oh God. Okay. I grew up in Connecticut, so I was going to like shows in New York and shit since about 14, 15 years old, you know. So 84, 85, I go right with the years because I was born in 70.
Okay.
I was into a lot of different stuff, everything from metal to different punk, and I hung around with different people that introduced me to different shit.
Hey.
Oh, he loves that.
That's one of my, by the way, if I had to do a top 10, which I don't believe is even possible ever to do a top 10.
That is a top 5 for me.
But that is one of my top albums of all time. And of course I got that like the day it came out.
Respect.
I credit that to things like being able to have access to Maximum Rock and Roll magazine. I didn't have people.
Fire hose. Wow.
Oh, that's a good one.
Pilmer, you should get that wrong. You should buy
favorite bands is hard. And East Coast, I was into.
Oh fuck, man! I don't have that one. That's one of them that I don't have. Oh,
look at that!
I'll give you 20
all these are in minty. All these are in mint condition. Like
there they are. They look
really careful.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I have my little duster. I was careful with.
Look at that cat.
Oh yeah, I know, right?
But I guess in that time, there was a lot of that crossover scene going on, you know, with DRI and SOD and all that stuff. It was like that era, you know. So as far as favorite bands, a lot of mine weren't really East Coast stuff, except for I absolutely love Nuclear Assault, though. I do.
There's Radio Finland as intro on that one.
But a lot of bands I knew, they were either West Coast or random. I don't think it was a lot of real East Coast, because like I said, the whole crossover scene and that, you know. Oh, that's like a really early one.
This is my childhood right here.
So are these for sale or what's the
deal? No, God no.
She only sold her Nirvana.
I sold to Nirvana.
I remember, you were in Pilmer's.
Okay, so you
were kind of selling them.
Why are you pushing Nirvana?
Because I didn't really like it that much. And that was Bleach, one of the first 1,000 copies. I had that before people knew the fuck they were.
Yeah, she bought it and she was like, So she played it once. It was a mint
Literally
condition,
played it once.
Still in the shrink wrap. So we sold it. Oh my goodness.
I'm also not a big fan of that record.
Guess what it sold for?
I think that record's awesome.
Guess what it sold for?
Nirvana.
How much?
1,500.
My dog's vet bills. That's what it sold for.
$1,500.
$1,350.
Wow. Holy
No,
shit.
not $1,350. $3,500. No, you said $1,350.
Wasn't it?
No.
Oh, it was $3,500.
$3,500.
Yeah,
because I had a sick dog and it paid my vet bills.
Yeah, it was mint
I didn't make
condition,
anything off it, but
totally
I needed
mint. And most of them that were selling for around, 2000 or 1950 or something, and they were used, right? So I was like, well, we'll just put this up for lots of money and see what happens. And somebody contacted me and said, look, I'll buy this off of eBay, like privately, because I'm a serious record collector from whatever country. So give me your email. So then he contacted me. I gave him like a couple $100, $500 off or something.
Yeah.
And he sent me cash right to my bank account. Boom, done. Wow. And I was like, holy fuck. I was like, that's great. Yes. But then I said, do you have a Facebook page? He said, yeah, I have a Facebook page. So he gave me his name and I looked him up. Every post was some fantastic holy grail record that he had spent tons of money on. That's just what he did. Yeah, it was crazy. Dude.
I'd have a lot more if it wasn't for the big breakup of '89.
Yeah, she lost half her record collection to a breakup.
Yeah, in '89. And then the dumb bitch about 2 years later was a total loser crackhead and sold it for crack and I would have taken it off his hand for $100. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. Seriously, you guys have no idea.
Yeah. At least you got Nirvana.
I'm still suddenly feeling a lot better about myself.
You should. You should.
Let's get back to Sean and what he was been listening to.
Please.
Sean says no more. I don't want any more.
Sean has great tits too.
Let's have another look at that beautiful T-shirt. That is so great, man. That is so great.
Don't listen. That shirt is
I love the
fabulous.
colors.
That's a great shirt.
Yeah, that's good.
All I kept thinking about when you're talking about Green Day, like the better band on Lookout Records was Operation Ivy.
Yes, I got the first. Is it in the
Crimp Shine?
I still have all my Operation Ivies, and I have the 7-inch, and that is way better band from Lookout.
Yes, agreed.
The Queers.
Yes, I agree with the Queers too. Yeah. But Operation Ivy, all the little kids are into it.
I'm doing a live stream right now.
I'm seeing Operation Ivy shirts on like 14-year-olds. It's crazy, and I love that.
Yeah,
I love that.
What's going on?
Yeah,
I think they did a little reunion show.
I have that when it first came out too. Yeah.
Oh, no. I'll call you back a little bit.
Poison Ivy is cool. I don't really care for
I don't have it with us. Obviously, we only have a little collection here because I brought stuff over here just randomly to listen to, and I forgot to take it home. That's the only reason it's still here.
Like a year ago.
Like a year ago? Yeah, like a year ago.
You said you weren't into Rancid, Doctor. Did you get into Classics of Love?
No.
Jesse,
I know the band, but never really.
When Jesse left, the rest of the band did Rancid. And I actually met Jesse. He was bagging groceries in Florida. And no one knew who he was. And I went up to him. I said, "You Jesse?" And he was like, "Yeah." And he was so nice. And I would see him sometimes at little shows, and he'd be sitting there drawing. And but he started Classics of Love, and he did another band too, and it's different. And I enjoy them more than like the offshoots of Operation Ivy.
I just never like.
I don't even know about the offshoots of Operation Ivy. I got that first record like probably the day it came out.
Cliff.
Cliff,
what's up, brother?
The human cheesecake.
The human cheesecake is here, baby. Cheers. Raise a glass to Cliff, man. Come on, let's go. Ow. Saturday night, motherfucker.
Troy.
Hey, Troy Borman's here. I like Troy a lot.
Yeah, that's the other band. Common Rider's the other band. It was Classics of Love, Common Rider.
I think I knew Common Rider, but the song was called Classics of
Black
Love.
Fork and the
I
Criminal.
think that's the other name of the band. It's like
Never heard of it.
I have to go get it.
Familiar?
I don't really know many Lookout.
Oh, they were one of my favorite. I want to talk.
Okay.
Talk.
I never know. He's shut me up. He doesn't know a lot about Lookout Records. To me, Lookout was huge. I wanted to live in San Francisco, especially at that time.
As a skateboarder too, growing up, they were huge.
And see, I just love the music, So I have nothing to. I hadn't skateboarded since '76.
I can't get on wheels, man. I'm not good on wheels.
Isn't this a skateboard? This is a skate band, right?
What's that record there?
Adrenaline OD.
Oh yeah, Adrenaline OD is awesome. I got one of their records.
Yeah, I don't know much about them, but I know they were a skate band.
There. See, I wouldn't. It's my record, and I didn't even know that.
I mean, I would just guess.
It's a great record. Is that the humongous?
This is one of my favorite Lookout bands.
Oh,
Crimp Shine.
Crimp Shine, me too. Yes. Me too. I don't have any of those here. I have never met anyone who knew who that band was.
There you go.
Ever.
Right there. There he is.
The perfect segue to go to Scotty Strychnine, baby. Scotty Strychnine, what do you got, man? Are you wearing a brief shirt?
I've got a lot. We might have to come back to me. I don't want to hog the.
Are you going to the Dead Boys Briefs tour at any stop?
I don't think they're coming around me. I have to look at the dates again. I think they're all skipping over my area.
I'm thinking about driving to Illinois for this shit, man.
Yeah, Chicago might be the closest.
But they have so much.
Yeah, they weren't going too far east for some reason.
Look at all that.
I don't know. I have to look that up.
What you got, Scotty? Come on, Scotty.
So I showed the first single by this band, a month ago. I got the second single, a Detroit punk band from the 70s, Cinecide.
They're great.
Really good if you don't know it.
I don't.
They have like one album too. It was reissued, but I missed out on it.
Is it? I got one. I'll show you in a little bit. You tell me if it's that one, but keep showing.
It's like I Left My Heart in Detroit City.
That's not mine. I think mine's
there's another. They actually have a second album that came out in the late 80s, but it has a different sound.
Okay. Yeah.
This isn't a new one, but it was one I was playing right before the show.
Oh, tell me you're coming back to me.
Yeah, it's good. And the B side is off of their first Young, Loud, and Snotty. Not Anymore and Ain't Nothing to Do. Or it's
Scotty,
actually
I actually
unreleased
showed
version.
in my latest video. I showed Night of the Living Dead Boys, that live album.
Oh yeah, I know.
You know, and I was saying, you know, it's a mix between the first album and the second album. A lot of people shit on the second album. I love that record.
Yeah, I like the second one too.
I think it's great. Yeah, I think
it's both are must-owns to me.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. That's a
I
cool
don't think
thing.
I've ever
never
listened
seen
to the
that
second
before.
one.
So then I saw Negative Approach. I went to that show that John's at tonight.
Nice.
But on Tuesday night, and Negative Approach did a cover of Borstal Breakout.
Cool.
So I had to pull this and play this. Chance 69. Single.
Scotty, when I saw the Replacements in Brooklyn, they covered Borstal Breakout as well.
Did it? Yeah, it's one of those covers. It's always great to hear.
Yeah.
Negative Approach played Baltimore.
I'm in a spell for something I didn't do,
so I didn't get to go.
I wish.
Yeah. Here's one I played. I've had a little while. Like this one's kind of crazy to me. It reminds me of a '90s album, but it came out in like '82 or something.
Yeah. Oh my god!
Or
I didn't even know that existed.
Yeah, Adrenaline OD is from New Jersey, baby, my home state.
New Jersey. Yeah.
Oh. See, I didn't even.
And then this one I just pulled. I'm gonna have to play it later.
Wow, that's a great single, dude.
Whoa, is that a original or something?
No, it might even be a bootleg. It's on the Harry May record company.
What's the B-side to RG
Bargy?
Yeah, RG Bargy. Yeah.
Dude, that's a great song.
That's sick.
Cool.
A nation's pride, the dirty waters of the river.
And I've got
my goodness.
Oh wait, sing it loud.
I love that song.
I'll try to go through these quick. This was a new one that I just got this week. Started.
Yeah. And Danger Love is the best, man.
Is that Power Pop?
Yeah, it looks like Power Pop.
Power Pop. I was kind of surprised. You can still find this pretty cheap. I think.
Yeah,
it's cool. You can kind of tell from the pictures, band pictures, if it's Power Pop.
God bless.
Yeah, you can always tell.
Yeah.
This one I haven't heard yet. I have their second album, and it's not the Skulls from the West Coast. This is the Skulls from New Jersey or New York.
I have that record.
It's still sealed. I haven't even played this one yet. The second one's okay, but
when the Disconnects were playing, we always used to play with Charlie Pipp. He was in that band, Charlie Pipp from New Jersey.
Is it any good?
That record's okay. He played in a band called Devil House.
Oh God!
And we would play. They were terrible.
Sorry.
They were so bad.
The second Skulls album's nothing great. I thought, well, maybe the first one's better, but
dude, show the cover of that again. The cover is worth the admission alone.
Oh yeah.
Great. Man.
That is so New Jersey.
It's very New Jersey, baby. That's right.
Could also be like
I'm loving there's Charlie Pipp. There's Charlie Pipp right there. I told you. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
You should just keep that sealed, dude. That looks great.
Dress Up and Die.
Dress Up and Die.
You gotta play
Jesus put a bullet through my soul.
I'm loving all the New Jersey love right now, man. This is great.
So that'll segue into my next album that I showed on Grown Man Record Night last night. This it's a 2002 reissue of Theater.
Oh, that's Sandpaper.
They did do the Sandpaper on the reissue.
That's the biggest dick move in record collecting history, dude.
Oh, I know.
Well, did you ever see the record with the vomit glued to it?
Really?
You'll hate this record. You'll hate this. Yeah, you can't file that anywhere.
Then I also had to pull this. I love the second one. This is an original. This actually I don't think
Teachers in Space.
Yeah.
That's a great album.
That's pretty controversial,
yeah.
That came out not long after that thing happened.
Where's is Mikey Bananas on here? I think there's a joke in here somewhere that I've heard him tell. Anyway, I don't think he's on. So then he was speaking of Mikey Bananas. He played a Minuteman documentary on Wednesday.
Oh, that one, Project Merge.
And I pulled this. I hadn't played this in a while.
It's a good one. It's a good one.
Yeah, it's really good. It's an EP, I guess, but 6 songs,
a mini album or whatever.
They're all
Doesn't it have the covers? There's several covers, or is that the other one?
No, I don't. No, there's no covers.
I'm confusing it. I'm confusing with another one.
Where Double Nickels has like 3 or 4 covers, depending on the pressing. Like Dr. Wu and
I don't know which one.
And then I also pulled this. another fire hose. This is the only fire hose I have, but it's a good one.
Oh man, I gotta get that.
Raging full on.
That's on SSD, yeah.
Yeah, SSD. Yeah, I've kind of been in a Mike Watt mood ever since seeing that documentary. But anyway, that's all I've got for now. Cool
stuff. I remember now the Minutemen that I am thinking is three-way something.
Three-way tie for last.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, there's like covers more than like almost half of the album is covers. I think Rocky Erickson and
I was jamming double nickels on the dime before.
Man, I was just gonna ask Cliff to show us what he got. I mean, I watched this video. I wouldn't mind seeing them again.
He was intimidated by Scotty's excellent finds.
Clifford,
I can't find.
Dude, those are
half of those I've had for years. But
Scotty showed some really
come back.
We've got room for what? One more.
And I hogged a spot last time, so I can get off.
Scott, y'all can stay here as long as you want, man.
How many people are you allowed to have up? 9?
6.
No, 6.
Only 6?
Yeah.
Okay, well, look, let me. I just want to mention something that when Scotty was talking, we were talking about how you could kind of tell when there's a power pop band on the cover, right? So that was kind of the thing that I was thinking when I bought this one a long time ago, right? Sunset Bombers. Anybody know this?
No. Make them big. I want to see that.
Yeah.
Okay, Sunset Bombers. Now, I thought this was going to be power pop, right?
It's kind of rock and roll.
It's rock and roll, right? But you know who's in it, right? That guy there. That's Doug Fieger from the Knack, the singer.
Oh, yeah.
Really? Okay.
So that's why I bought it, because I was a big Knack fan. But I listened to it today after years and years of owning it, and it's a rock and roll album. And the singer cannot do what the Knack does. I mean, if this was a Knack record, it would be great. Dude, but because that guy's singing, I don't like it.
Pilmer, I was there was a band after the Disconnects. I was like jamming with these guys, and I said something about the Knack. I said that Knack record is really good, and they go, "Oh yeah, the My Sharona." What I said, no, forget My Sharona.
Yeah,
listen to the rest of that record. It's really good. Like it's.
I'm a big Knack fan. Yeah,
dude,
for sure.
That's a great record, man.
Yeah, it really is. Ever since I was a kid, I loved it. I discovered the whole album somehow when that Sharona song came out.
Yeah,
instantly I was a fan of the whole album.
Dude, the rest of that
Jeffrey
record is
Fieger, Doug's brother was Jack Kevorkian lawyer.
Yeah, he was on TV all the time.
Yeah.
That's overplayed as
looks just like him.
My Sharona is. I fucking love the guitar solo.
The solo is really good. Yeah, I agree with you.
That whole moment is excellent.
100%. Hey, let's get to the fucking human cheesecake before he
holy shit
off the face of the earth again. Cliff, it's awesome to see you on the stream, man. Cheers to you, brother.
Yeah.
Cheers, Cliff.
We love you, Cliff.
Cheers, guys. I need to grab another beer in a minute, but
please
do. So it's your moment in the sun, and you're out of beer.
I know.
Go and grab a beer.
Another beer after my turn.
Okay.
I haven't been on in a couple weeks because I was all over the place. I went to Berlin, and then you guys did the stream the weekend. I went to Berlin, and then I went to New Jersey the week after, like the next stream you guys did. So I missed them both.
So what happened in Berlin? What'd you do in Berlin?
Well, my wife's sister lives there, so we went, and I went and bought a bunch of records there. I got some cool stuff.
I want to see the Berlin records, dude.
I have it right here. It's still in my now playing section here. So I got some weird krautrock stuff. This is.
I mean, when in Rome, right? When in Rome.
Yeah.
When that makes sense.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's what crap.
Low de Copenhagen. This is a cool record. It's not punk at all. It's definitely more like just like weird rock stuff. But I also picked up some heavy metal, some German heavy metal, Warlock, Burning the Witches LP.
Dude, you're bringing the metalheads in. The count is going up as we speak.
Yeah, well, there's going to be some of that.
And there's some wizardry elements.
Yeah, that's wizardry, dude. That's wizard shit.
I do like some more.
I like that label. The label's
label.
I like some more though.
OG German, I think. So that's pretty cool. And it was only like $12.
I'm a Warlock.
Yeah.
What's the singer's name again?
John Warlock.
Oh, that's right, Dora. Yeah.
No, John Warlock.
Yeah, Doro.
She had a really great solo career too, right?
Yeah, she had a solo career after this. She left Warlock and went and did her own thing, just Doro. And she was cool. She was
in a Doro video.
She would like sing with like a vest with no shirt on at the shows and stuff. She was wild.
Doesn't she still?
It's party time.
Sorry, Michael. You were saying?
Oh, yeah. Now you're showing good, so baby. Yeah.
What is that? Is there that song, Bad Man?
Flares and Slippers. Yeah.
But yeah.
I think it's fucking great.
And
this is an EMI copy too, so I was super stoked to get this.
It's an unlimited supply.
And I've been wanting this forever.
Yeah, that one.
Those
I got a bunch of the
short
singles
hair.
that are on there, but I don't have that.
I got volume 2. I don't have volume 1.
All them men had short hair.
But that's the sophomore album, indeed.
And I got a Wire album too, but I can't.
Here's the thing against
which one did you get?
baseball caps.
Here we go.
I
love Wire, man.
Oh yeah, like all through their career.
With the horse and the
I like I like their new stuff. Yeah.
Dude, between Wire and The Fall, I can't keep up with their discography. The Fall, especially, man.
Yeah, I kind of stopped in the 90s.
A Bell is a Cup or something like that is the name of the album.
Anybody out there?
Oh, that's a good. That one has kidney bingos on it. Great song.
Yeah, right. Anybody? What?
No, I'm just saying. Anybody out there watching, you got to get Wire, Pink Flag, and Chairs Missing. Those
that's on my want list too.
Yeah. That's like one of my top 5 records of all time. I love that record. It's
Dude, I got one guy gave me shit. He goes,
"Can someone take notes for me?"
I did the top 100 punk albums of the 70s. Goes, you put the Wire in front of the Sex Pistols. Yeah, I did.
Hell yeah, you do.
A better album.
I'd like to see that list.
And you can rewatch this tomorrow.
Ryan,
I can watch it, and so you expect me to take notes after later when I'm
now playing stuff.
Can't someone just do it for me? I never ask it. I do everything myself. You never ask.
Oh, dude, my favorite was not to interrupt you, Cliff. We'll get back to you. I'm sorry, real quick.
Yeah,
my favorite thing in the last video I did a video of all like these new Aussie singles that just got reissued. All these like great new Australian punk bands, and this guy commented, and his comment was "Grow up."
What?
You know you're doing something right.
You got
So
you know
first of all, I had to
grow up.
Yeah, cheers to that. Yeah,
I've been continuously drinking shots the whole time.
The first thing that came to my mind is like, all right, you got to pin this to the top. This guy's the best comment, right?
Yeah.
But his username was the best. His username was Chuck Berry's Toilet Cam. I was like, dude. I commented on him. I said, dude, you have the best username I've ever seen in my life. I can't even,
That's a deep cut, man.
That's pretty wild.
That's
checkmate from that guy, I think.
Yeah, getting some haters, but that's okay, man. The kid.
They just make
he's a hater with some taste, no?
I love it.
Where would we be without haters?
Fucking bring it on, dude.
All right, so these are some of the newer Oi bands that I've been listening to a bunch. Ryan, because you mentioned that earlier today, and I was like, I got a bunch that I've been listening to a ton. I just bought this one not too long ago. No Class, Here Comes Trouble. I believe these guys are Aussie too. I think they're from Australia. But these guys are just really cool, like poppy Oi stuff. Really catchy, a little bit of like pub rock sound in there is really cool, really good stuff.
I'm guessing they like Motorhead.
Maybe,
a little bit. Yeah,
it looks like it, but there's no Motorhead in this.
Yeah. Not even early, like in this Parole Motorhead.
Oh, that's total Motorhead right there on the back. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but there's no Motorhead in the sound, in my opinion. It doesn't sound like a Motorhead album. It sounds like look at the guys.
There's too many people in that band.
Like, look at that.
There's a Mohawk.
That's Oi guys.
5 people.
The drummer is
big drummer.
Ryan, you act like it was Leonard Skinner.
Yeah, but this is another one, Ryan. I think you dig.
Boss. Yeah.
Hey, I got the other Boss single. I love that band.
Yeah,
this is real good.
Throwing that one. I want to get that.
And then this might be one of my favorite, like newer Oi.
I know this one. I've heard this.
Kong. This band rules. It's like Oi, but played all like slow mid paced, and like the dude uses like like a voice changer to make his voice super deep. And so he sounds like a gorilla. So that's
I think I came across that on Bandcamp.
Gorilla Oi.
Look at that.
That's cool.
I want to sound like a gorilla on this record.
There's good focus on that.
It's really good. It's really, really good stuff. It's like super catchy. But
or maybe you showed it once. Maybe that's how I know.
Elephant Man's most recent Oi record is the Tough Skins. Are we not skins? We are Dev Oi.
It's an Oi Devo cover album.
That sounds terrible.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah, Devo.
I've got an uncontrollable Oi.
Wait, what?
Something like that.
Cliff coming back at you.
Another one that's real good.
So he wanted to show coming back to you soon, Cliff.
You have this one, Cliff?
I'm the dog. You're the. Dog.
I don't have that one. That one's hard to find now.
Really? This is on Ghana Records.
Yeah,
right down the street. They released this for me.
Okay. So
really cool.
Yeah.
What did you have there? Yeah.
But yeah, I wanted to show the French Oi Condor.
Cliff
this is a great record too. If you ever find this, it's real good. So
I seen that around. So that's some Oi. That's French Oi.
It's like French Oi. It's super catchy. Like
really?
French are really like killing the Oi right now. They're really doing a really good job at it.
Yeah.
That band Ricks and all those bands.
Did you?
I gotta delve in.
Were you here earlier, Cliff, when I mentioned that I bought some new French Oi bands record?
Yeah.
Did you check that link by any chance? Oh.
I didn't look at the link. I will. I don't think I can now.
No. I mean, it's pretty cool stuff. Recommended.
Hey, what was the name of the band? I'll definitely check it out because I've been digging that scene a lot.
I got to get into that stuff, man. I got to delve into that a little bit. Thank you, Cliff.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, thank you, Cliff. Because me too. It's not something I would probably, but when
Mr. Sweet and Sour Eric Bauer, he
nothing I've ever heard of.
Oh, Eric did
ask. I was just want to ask from Eric.
Yeah, Eric will show you some stuff that's out.
And I'm always into that.
The link is there again if anyone wants to look.
Stuff,
Eric's awesome. He's one of the handful of people I've been able to meet face to face here at my house.
Oh yeah,
from the VC. He came over and visited with the Metal Theologian, and it was awesome. They were great guys.
Oh, right.
Yeah. That's cool.
Great guys. They were totally underwhelmed by how much metal I had.
Underwhelmed. I'm probably only about a quarter serious, like hard,
what she said.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, just a warning to you all. A couple of our friends, basically her friends that I know, are coming over. So it might get insane. So if it gets too insane, just throw us out.
No, don't throw us out. I'll take them downstairs. I'll remove them.
Look,
I'll remove them.
Warning you.
Have you seen the stream before? Have you seen the stream before?
No, but they're not music so much.
Yeah,
people, they're just our friends. They're just crazy. They're our friends, and they were out near downtown drinking.
Perfect.
And they said, "What are you guys doing?" And I said,
More crazy friends.
Yeah,
I welcome them. It looks like
Sean
Sean
got something to disrupt, but
I just don't want to be blamed.
Not necessarily serious conversation, but music
Yeah. But she's really enjoying this. I don't think you guys are going to shake her very quickly. She's going to.
I took out a couple of these.
No,
shows.
this is
look at that. Oh, there it is.
Yeah. And to see all these little 13-year-olds. Yes, I have the same. I have the 7-inch as well. Yes.
So this is
I didn't bring any 7 inches over here.
So this is Common Rider, and this is the one we were just Scotty. This is the Classics of Love.
Okay, so the first song on the Common Rider album.
Yeah.
So that's what I've heard, that song.
So this is like
I don't have those. Nope.
Good, and this is a single from
Stop laughing at me.
Oh, cool, man.
He was also in the Dance Hall Crashers.
New stuff.
And he's doing paintings.
God.
He sells his paintings now.
Oh, really? Sean, you should sell your stuff. Sean does drawings on YouTube. They're awesome.
Yeah, I took out some records I've been listening to as I'm working. I don't know if you want to see them.
Yeah.
Some different stuff. Like this is childish. I was shocked how much this sounded like Brain from Funkadelic, even the cover.
Yeah.
Really?
You
I've heard good things.
You say Childish Gambino?
Yeah.
Oh, that video fucking ruled.
Jawbreaker.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they're good.
I have that one.
I like that cat.
That's a good.
No
that's
Pocky
good
for
record.
Kitty.
Yay for the cat.
No, it's unfun. Sorry. No Pocky for Kitty is another one.
That's
Did
that's
you
a
want
super
Fun.
chunk.
I have
Super
that on
chunk.
vinyl.
Did you all see the interview?
Hey, go ahead. I'm sorry. He's so
Sean has
loud.
the floor.
I'm sorry.
Sean has the floor.
I'm sorry.
Did you all see the interview with Al from SST with Trust Records?
No,
Because they signed with Trust Records to re-release like the first album.
really.
So they're interviewing him for like an hour, and he's asking him about like punk and everything, and he's like, "Yeah, around the late '80s, early '90s, all the bands started to be called something with jaw in it." And I thought of that.
Well, Jawbox, Jawbreaker.
Yeah.
That's only two, but still.
They're both good.
They're both great.
Oh, I just
Tad,
got
I love
that.
Tad. Yes, I have a lot of. Yep.
Jay Mascis worked on this one, and it had a very limited release because I got dropped by the label like 2 weeks into the release. I'm gonna say a lot of Depeche Mode lately.
Oh yeah.
I just found a bunch of Depeche Mode CDs.
Yeah, I never listened to
at the thrift
Depeche
store.
Mode. No,
Yeah, I like
but everything you're bringing up otherwise.
This is the,
Man.
like,
Oh yeah.
Parliament.
I just found that in the Dollar
don't
Bin.
know that one.
Bernie Warnell on the Moog is just amazing.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
And there's footage of Bernie, like a couple months before he died. He was like at a festival.
Mogfest.
Yeah,
North Carolina.
Was it in North
it was
Carolina?
incredible. Like
I
no
was
one
there.
knew who he was, and he just starts playing, and everyone was like, "Oh man!"
Yeah.
I saw him about a year before he died in a small club. It was awesome. Very cool.
Between him and like on Funkadelic and some Parliament, I love Eddie Hazel as a guitar player. But Bernie's amazing.
Yeah.
That's it.
All right. Cool stuff.
Fantastic.
Cool stuff.
Good stuff.
I also stole this shirt.
You were showing some Lookout record stuff. I pulled out what I have, but I have only two.
Ooh, I'm excited.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love the queers.
So yeah.
Yeah.
And what is this? A Beach Boys cover, I think.
Yeah.
The Little Honda. Little Honda. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
That's a good one.
And that's why Beach Boys.
Really nice.
And the other one, surprise,
You don't
surprise.
stand huge.
Another queer.
I got that. Yeah, that's
That's a
good.
good one.
I don't actually have those. I like them. I don't have any of their stuff though.
And an original, yeah. Look out, yeah.
Felix the cat.
Good one.
Nice. Everybody.
Cool, yeah. I
That's
like
it. And I don't have those. Really shockingly, I don't have any queer stuff off Lookout Records from back in the day.
love songs.
It's probably because Stan's band and we do nothing but argue over bands except the Buzzcocks
Wow.
and the Beach Boys.
I pulled
Can't
a
argue
Corrupted-
over them.
Otherwise, he would
Corrupted
make fun
Morals
of
record
everything I listen
show
to.
for the Lookout stuff, but I can't find it anywhere now.
I don't think I have anything.
I
else.
wish I was in my house right now because
If you start a YouTube channel,
we only have a very select few of my collection over here that happen to be here for like the last year.
You talked about some of the shows you went to, Anne, like in the mid to late 80s in New York and around that area in Connecticut. So I imagine you saw Dinosaur Jr. quite a lot.
Yes, I did.
Yeah. And then I'm thinking, too, you must have seen the Cro-Mags quite a few times.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yeah, absolutely. Yep.
Dinosaur Jr. has to be the loudest thing I've ever experienced in my life.
And you know, they weren't
for
one of
me
my
too.
a lot of my friends love them. They weren't one of my personal favorites, but you know, usually if show was happening, I went anyways, you know.
Sean, I wanted to say they were the loudest band until I saw Melt Banana.
Oh, no. Yeah.
But I
They
thought
were-
Dinosaur was louder.
For me, no. I mean,
Similar
Melt
effects.
Banana was-
Permanent
Melt
hearing
Banana's on
damage.
tour right now.
Melt
What
Banana.
about
I've
what
never
about
heard this one.
My Bloody Valentine?
Oh,
Yeah,
The
they're loud.
feedback
I've never
on-
seen them live.
no.
Well,
on
that's-
the-
Might
not
not
your
wa-
stuff.
and no.
on that stuff, man. Your ears would be ringing for days, man. After
Yeah.
that show.
That's what I've
Jim
heard.
Astor
Yeah.
in My Bloody Valentine with those jazz masters. But he showed up with like 9, Big Muff distortions and like 9 Marshall cabinets. And I said to my girlfriend at the time, I said, put these earplugs in. And she goes, why? And I said, put them in. And later on, she came out for a second. She was like, oh my Lord. And like basses got Marshalls, and it was incredibly loud.
Yeah, they're insane, dude. They're insane.
I am very irresponsible with my hearing at shows. I never wear earplugs no matter what I'm at. I have to feel it. I have to feel it.
I have to get my hearing tested for work, and the doctor goes to me, okay, so every year I have to do a physical for my job, and he goes, too much rock and roll. And I said,
is he Asian?
Probably, yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
I got that.
I'm just saying.
I got that, though.
The Elephant Man says the Ramones were the loudest band here.
Yeah, exactly.
I've heard that loud. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I only ever saw the Ramones one time, and it was at an outdoor amphitheater.
Yeah, not the outdoor thing.
No, it was Lake Quassapog in freaking Woodbury, Connecticut.
Wow.
Elephant Man, what year did you see the Ramones? I would love to know that.
Yeah.
What year was that? Oh, God.
No,
yeah, I was just reminded Happy Dooley was on Lookout.
I told you my hearing was bad. But I was just talking
It might have
about
been standing.
I saw Helmet too. Helmet was loud. Helmet, I saw them in the early 90s. And I remember I was terrified because people were being taken out on stretchers. And the band didn't stop.
Helmet? They're not that exciting.
And oh man.
I don't know.
That show, I think I might have lost
You're right? They're not that exciting. I'm not going to be taken out of a stretcher. Well, I've never been taken out of a stretcher, but I came close at a Slayer concert.
Hey, broke with audiophile taste. Audiophile taste. Dinosaur Jr. also loudest for me.
How you doing?
In Vienna. Yeah, I saw them 2000. I don't know when did the Beyond come out?
I saw them that year too, 2006.
On that time, yeah.
That was the only time I've seen them. But man, yeah.
And,
you know, Lou Barlow and the guys, they're pretty much into hardcore themselves. They asked Friends band in Finland to be, you know, the warm-up act. Hero Dishonest. I don't know if anyone knows. I know Mike and Tom.
You know, I've heard of them. I've never listened to them.
Yeah, they played there. It was fun.
I don't have a lot.
Friends band and then Dinosaur.
Quite good.
Milk Banana, when I saw them, Mika, you couldn't hear the vocals.
Right.
You couldn't hear the vocals.
She was screaming, and all we saw was like screaming, but at the same time, it was like, it's a good show.
It was a fucking great show, and I was just glued onto the singer, even though it was like I didn't understand anything. But man, I was just captive. I mean, it was just
guitar player for me, like because I have a similar setup with all
yeah.
And I was like, a friend called me and said, you have to get down here.
Yeah. I mean, they're all amazing musicians. So, I mean, but the singer stole the show for me.
Loudest band I ever saw was that. Do you guys know the band The Body? Have you ever heard of them?
I've heard
no.
No.
I don't know them, though.
Get out of here, Chris, with that Nick shit, man. Come on, man.
They're like
Chris is hitting the
I don't
fucking
even know that
spot.
band.
1970.
Good to have you here. We're doing this every 2 weeks. Just we're broke with audiophile taste.
No.
He does good.
Welcome
likes,
to
guided by
seen
voice.
this guy on the
exactly.
screen.
He's great. I speak to Ian all the time. He's a drummer. He plays multiple instruments. He's great.
Oh,
Really knowledgeable about music.
I am new to that.
Yeah.
Welcome
Say
to the
again,
stream,
because you know we're drinking.
I liked his video where he
I went away.
Cat
I
record.
can't see. He knows I don't have my glasses on.
What?
God. I'm wearing my glasses. He tried to tell me that
okay.
writing on the bottom. I'm like I can read it.
Yeah.
God.
You gotta be
what
fast
year is
here.
it?
So yeah.
Oh,
Can I tell you the loudest band I ever saw?
Yeah.
What is that?
That was like
Remember
20 minutes ago.
Remember the
That was like 20 minutes
remember
ago.
the label Digital Hardcore? Does anybody know that label? It was bands like Alec Empire and Shizuo and Atari Teenage Riot.
I saw Atari Teen Riot.
Yeah, it was like this digital. It was like if you mixed like house music or rave music with punk rock. Like it was, but it was like really 100-mile-an-hour stuff, very noisy. And so I had seen them a few times. I was a big fan of their label, and I saw them at a warehouse show in New York City, an illegal warehouse show. And it was so loud, like even if with earplugs in, we still had hearing damage the next day. And it was the kind of hearing damage that wasn't just ringing, but it was like you would walk and your equilibrium would be off because your head was so lopsided. So you would just like start walking sideways and go, oh, whoa, hold on a second. Like it was really intense, but I loved it. I would never take it back. Right?
I saw them. They were great. I saw them with the Wu-Tang Clan and Rage Against the Machine.
Oh,
okay,
wow.
so that's like popular bands.
They only did 3 shows and like 2
Only
or 3
3?
shows. Yeah, because they couldn't keep the tour together. And
Oh,
it was I went Atari Teenage Riot I knew, and they only played for like 20 minutes. And they were great.
yeah. One of those shows I went to, that it was so loud that when I went to the bathroom to pee into the toilet, the water was vibrating.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
It was amazing. There was so much bass.
That's pretty
That's
Do
awesome.
Do any of you have hearing problems? Like I do have tinnitus out of one ear in particular.
Oh yeah.
cool. I'm
don't
sorry.
yet.
What did you say, Sean?
Tinnitus.
Yeah, exactly, Ryan.
Knock on wood.
No,
I'm with Pilmer. I never wear.
all shows I went to.
Too much
What's that?
I'm with
But I think
Pilmer.
I
I never
definitely
wear.
have some hearing damage from all the
Yeah, I can't-
shows I went to.
I mean, if my career depended on my hearing, I'd probably be a little more careful, but it really doesn't. So, I mean, believe me, I've seen a lot of people in rock and roll, including the guys in Devo and other bands, that they have total ringing in their ears all the time. Right? That sucks, but I don't have that yet. So.
It's like
Maybe
if
I'm lucky
everything's
'cause a lot of the
completely
stuff I
silent,
went to
that's
was
why
basic
nothing
stuff.
is completely. That's why I don't like being completely silent. It's never completely silent. I have min pins; they bark all the time. Something's on. There's music, TV, something. Someone's talking in my ear. Something.
Yeah.
Because if I didn't, then I'd realize how fucked up I really am. That ringing, it doesn't. It's there.
It's rock and roll
Talking
damage.
over it. Yeah.
I'm with Pilmer. Like, I never wore earplugs to any show, and any show I played in a band.
They
for
were probably
years.
in my purse, but I was like, oh, I was too young to give a shit.
Ryan, did you wear them in rehearsals?
No.
No, same here.
When we
Never.
go on stage, we would sound check, and every single time we'd sound check, the sound guy would go, "Guy, stage center, could you turn your guitar down?" And I go, "Nah, can we turn it up more?"
So you can't
You want
hear
to
it.
feel it. You want to feel
Yeah,
it.
I want to
hear
fucking
it.
vibrate, man.
Also, my boyfriend had a train horn in his car.
I was the same way, Ryan. I didn't start wearing them until I was probably 23, 24. And this band asked me to try out for them in Tallahassee. And they wanted me to go to a show to see them. And I went, and there was like a DJ and stuff going on before. And it's just like Michael was saying, with the toilet water vibrating, like the clothes on you were moving.
Yeah.
It was vibrating on the wall. And I was kind of embarrassed to put them in because everyone's like, why are you putting those in? My ears hurt so bad for at least 3 weeks afterwards. And I had to see a doctor, and the doctor was like, I think you have a serious problem now.
Oh, no.
And it happens now from time to time. Like if I'm around something loud, like I'll have the tinnitus so bad at night, it'll keep me up all night because I just hear that ringing in my ear.
Yeah.
And they told me now, the doctors are like, any show you go to. And it got so bad, Ryan, for me last year, I couldn't even play guitar because the vibrations would hurt so bad in my body. So I stopped playing guitar for a while because it was so painful.
Well, the next stream, Sean's going to be like, well, I was listening to Ann talk, and I can't hear her for 3 weeks.
Wait till my friends get here. It's going to get worse.
Oh, it's going to get bad.
Way
Believe me, look, I will
worse.
not take offense if you guys just.
I just started wearing
fine.
earphones like
Come on,
3 years
we're
It's
ago.
going to get nuts in here, I tell you.
We're
So
fine.
I mean,
I already
it's
did the
more-
damage
more-
to my ears. I
What
think.
my friends
Well-
won't know what they won't know what we're all talking about. They won't.
I'm just trying, Cliff, not to lose it all the way.
Yeah,
And
that's me too.
Yeah, no, you won't. You won't.
What
Not
band
all
was
the
that,
way.
Sean?
There's always you're gonna hang on to that thread.
Do you remember the name?
I don't remember. They came where I was living. I used to live in this little, like this weird house near George Clinton. Like you probably remember that, Scotty.
Oh yeah, I know where he was. Yeah, I used to see him on Capitol Circle or whatever it was.
And I wanted to live by him because I was hoping it would rub off the longer I lived near George Clinton.
Yeah.
But they came to visit me and they saw all my paintings and
Okay.
this band, and they said, "Can we hear some of your stuff?" And I had 4-track stuff, and everything was in reverse and stuff. And they were like, "What planet are you from?" And that was my biggest problem in Tallahassee. Like everybody was listening to Bob Dylan and like folk music, and I was listening to like the Germs and the Beach Boys and John Frusciante. And I
Great combo right there.
I was putting all those things together, like how I felt in music. Yeah, so they just thought,
I mean, you know,
I got this shirt in Tallahassee.
Did you?
The
That
briefs, probably 20 years ago.
the Germs.
Wow.
Kill Bob Seger.
Kill the hippies right now.
Kill Bob Seger right now.
Kill Bob Seger right now.
Yeah, my favorite club.
When I think of you, I think of rotten fruit.
There was that
The world would be a better place if you were born a mute. That's the lyric of that song of the Kill Bob Seger right now.
Yeah. I'm like very unaware of the briefs. And when Ryan started talking about them in his videos, that's the first time I really okay, the briefs. I've heard that name, but I'm not familiar. But I'm going to get to see them open for the Dead Boys in Ohio. So I'm really I'm looking forward to the briefs more than I am the Dead Boys.
Oh, dude, 100% the briefs are going to blow that version of the Dead Boys away.
And this is when you're doing devotional.
Yeah, it's the day after the devotional, so I'm just going to go there before I
check out where they're going.
Yeah. The closest they're coming to me is Illinois. I might make the drive.
You weren't kidding. I wouldn't be leaning back.
I love that band.
It's like.
Did you hear Stevie Nicks' new band, the Famous Lizards? That 7-inch I showed a couple weeks ago.
I've got the 7-inch, Motorcade.
It's great. And
How
even
old,
after the briefs,
not that it matters because I'm an old bitch. How old is she now?
No, it's not. It's not Stevie Nicks from Fleetwood Mac. It's
okay.
Steve, middle initial E, last name Nix.
Okay.
Steve E. Nicks.
Sorry.
Yeah, look at that.
That's okay.
God, I'm such a.
No, it's okay.
I have no idea.
His band after the briefs were awesome. The Cute Lepers were great, man. They were like a mod kind of style sounding band.
Like
you've seen them live.
Starjet kind of stuff. But what happened? Did I kill the music?
The other day.
Fuck, this is going bad.
This just went south all of a sudden. I don't know why.
Did you say, Michael, you started playing guitar again?
Yeah, I've been doing it.
Someone
30
sent
minutes,
him a guitar.
30 minutes
God,
every day.
God help us.
30 minutes every day, and I figured out where I want to hold it. Like it's been since 1999 or something. That
Guitar and the Ass Boys.
It's been 20 years since I played it. So
last time I seen a picture of you at a guitar, you're playing that Squire.
I played a flute.
Yeah, well, that was a borrowed guitar.
I
never owned a guitar. I just borrowed them all the time because I was not a musician. I only know one chord barely.
Bands.
But I'm not a musician. So then somebody just sent me a guitar. Hot Frog, Dave.
Oh yeah,
awesome. Because he has a lot of guitars that he reworks and fixes. He sent me one, and I promised him I would learn how to play again. So I've been doing it. What's this weird? Yeah, Weird Paul is that devotional.
I have a hard time moving.
It's devotional.
Hands
devotional.
Independently of each other. I'm an artist. I draw. I'm good with one hand, but two hands. Instruments.
Mm-hmm. Right.
I'm not bad at the flute, but I faked it in high school band. I did. I just want to get out of class.
Let's just get this out there. Anne is horrible at the flute.
All right.
Well,
that's all I'm saying.
No one even knows what to say.
Okay, so I don't know what we're talking about. Anyway, something about punk rock.
I don't know what to say. I'm lost for words.
Sorry.
I think we've lost the plot here.
Look, it will get worse. Don't worry.
We're only
a bunch of us came up with our guitars.
Yeah, but to answer your question, yes, I am playing guitar again, and I can't wait to be able to play it for real.
Did you get Marky to sign up for the devotional tour yet?
Oh,
good Marky?
Yeah, Marky Ramone.
I haven't really talked to him. I'm hoping that Ryan's doppelganger will put me in touch with Marky.
Yeah, I can call him. If you
call
want.
Marky up, see if he wants to go to devotional.
No.
Can we make up any connection to him and Diva?
So when are you starting a band, Michael?
Who, me?
I've
ready for that yet?
I've been in a few bands. I'll be in another band if somebody wants to play with me. I'll be in another band.
We should do the VC5 project.
I'm not a musician, though.
That's a good project. Yeah,
I'll play bass. I haven't played bass in like 20 years. So
okay, good. So we should get people that match up in skills, right?
We should all play
down.
bass.
Dude, I'm totally down. Where do you live?
I live in Baltimore.
Okay, that's not too bad. That's East Coast.
Yeah, it's not that far.
No, okay, we're gonna work something out.
Count me
I'm
out.
totally down because all I want to do is be in a room with some guys who can only play as good as me and make noise. That's all I want to do.
Hey, Mika, what episode is this? 25?
25th, yes.
25. All right, so in 5 more episodes, just a quick little promo.
Good thing. I was thinking this.
It'll be the 30th episode, and we're going to have a very special celebration. like we did with the 19th episode for some reason.
The
We did the
29th.
20th.
Maybe a special quest.
Yeah, there will be.
We'll do the 31st then. Make it a little different.
Yeah, we'll have some very special prizes.
Now you spoiled it, Cliff.
And
we have to have Ryan playing guitar again and serenading us.
He tries this every time. Every
Hopefully
time.
Marky's not on.
This is the old school streams. I'm trying to bring back.
We're gonna give away some really good prizes, and there'll be some very special treats for everybody.
Will there be hot dogs?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Yeah,
I love hot dogs, man.
Cool.
Anything with ballpark Franks. I hate ballpark Franks, man. Those hot dogs suck.
There's a bar here in town called the Cardinal that serves really good hot dogs.
Yeah, I'm a fan of the hot dogs, man.
Yeah.
You either got to go one way or the other. You got to go really good hot dogs or really crappy hot dogs.
Well, yeah.
Well,
of course.
I know.
Well, I can eat any hot dog. Tell you the truth.
I'm with you, Mike. I'm with you, Michael. Just slap some baked beans on top and you're fine.
I just want you guys to realize. All right, so we usually hang around like 20 viewers on this stream, which is great.
Is it 5?
But no. It's like we hang around 20. But when we do a special episode where we give shit away, the prize pigs come out, and you got 35, 40 viewers.
Sure.
They're just hoping to fucking.
That's the one stream I missed.
I think you had 50 that night, 50 or 60.
Yeah, I was going to say 50.
Was it that much? Wow.
Yeah,
I watched that on a train.
Don't even put our names on it, and I thought it was great.
I hated that.
If they're not watching the other streams, did you guys promote it outside of the streams? How would they find out about
promotion?
I'm promoting it right here.
Cliff, you got to understand. I was talking to Mika the other day. I said, do you realize that we do a 5-hour stream with zero preparation whatsoever? I said, this is ridiculous.
You buy records.
Yeah, you don't
only
need to
the
promote.
record. Yeah, the record talk only.
Yeah, it's stupid.
People into this will find it.
Yeah,
but you prepare by being. You actually.
How do people find out you're giving stuff away?
Well,
if it's always the same 20 something people watching, you know what I mean?
Well, I want the people who watch to, feel appreciated.
But look, Ryan, you say that mostly in jest. I know that you don't prepare, but you really do prepare, because all you have to do to prepare is live out your geekiest, nerdiest record music dreams, and then share them with other people, and then you're like, oh, I got content.
You always come up with a couple questions.
Yeah. No, I don't even have any questions. All you gotta do is just love rock and roll, man.
Well, look, in our real lives, we don't have people like this we can get together with. So we have to do this on YouTube.
That is true.
Yeah, it's
I do. I have him.
Oh my gosh, she's back.
Bathroom.
Look,
I
like to stir it up. I like to stir it up here a little bit with my talkative guests.
Was it Matt? Was Matt the other person?
Next time we want Matt.
Matt was the first one.
Yeah, Matt was incredible, man.
There was a guy talking to himself.
I'm holding back, people.
I know.
Wait till my friends get here. You're going to shut us down.
Yeah.
Dude, Michael, I like the time you came on and you were at a party and it kept cutting out and we couldn't hear you.
I know. I tried so hard to make that work.
I have good things.
I tried so hard.
Good stories.
But those parties are out in the country, dude. They're out in the country. They're not anywhere near the city, so it just wouldn't work. I couldn't get the internet to work. But I was in the kitchen all alone. Everybody else was. What the fuck are you talking about?
Just fucking with you.
But everybody else was in another room listening to music and partying, and I was in the kitchen trying to connect with you guys. And
Matt was having a nervous breakdown, and I'm asking him questions, and John's like, "Leave him alone, leave him alone."
Because he was freaking out that people were coming for him, and he kept looking down and at his phone or something. I was like, "Man,
what people are what?"
There's 20 people watching, Matt. It's not a big deal. No one's coming after you.
Well, 6 of them are on screen.
I was watching that stream. That stream was funny.
That was a good one. Yeah, that was one for the ages.
I remember that. Clifford, I had a question for you. Is that a Frank Frazetta painting behind you?
Yeah, it is. I went to the museum and they gave away a bunch of free prints. So yeah, it's a Frank Frazetta.
Yeah.
I went to the museum in Pennsylvania and they had a bunch of free prints. So I like rated all the free prints. I've got another one on my door over there, and I got a bunch in my back room that are just rolled up, waiting for me to put in frames.
What else did he draw?
A lot of science fiction covers.
It looked like Conan the Barbarian.
Yep, I did Conan the Barbarian. A lot of those. Yeah.
The style
Mika, is that a Juice Leskinen print behind you?
Yes, yes.
Yes, it is. Wow.
Oh, gee,
I don't know about that.
Just for fun. We were talking about it earlier.
Yeah.
Just for
Sean's
fun.
a smart guy, man. He knows his art.
Speaking of juice, man.
Yeah,
Juice,
baby, juice.
I wanted to say one other thing about the guitar, because I know you don't like talking about it, because sometimes you do it at the end and you don't want to look embarrassed. But I was talking to Garner this week on the email.
Uh-huh.
And he took his channel down.
Yeah, I'm bummed about that.
He's been frustrated too about some of the things going on in the vinyl community. And him and I were talking.
Wait,
about
who took their channel down?
Garner.
No way.
Yeah. But he had mentioned to me, Ryan, that one of his favorite things was he said he used to come on with you on the stream and play guitar with you. And
Yeah.
It was great.
Yeah.
That was fun.
I missed
It
that
was
too.
one of his favorite things to do, and he missed doing that. And I said, that's why I said, it'd be cool, like, maybe we did it earlier in the stream. You know, when it first
Dude,
come up.
First of all, I wish Garner would come back and do videos because I love his videos. But second of all, I also loved playing with Garner. That was a lot of fun. Like it was, you know, we're halfway across the country just playing guitar together. It was a blast, man. And when I let him play solo, man, he's got some really good songs. Like he's a good guy, like a good songwriter, a good guitar player, man. He's got it together, you know. But I love Garner, man. I want him to come back. I wish he would come back.
Oh my goodness!
You know, what are some of the things going on in the vinyl community that's making people quit?
For another time.
I don't understand. What's that?
For another
the
time.
thing is, it's just like I
It's
get
the
where
heat.
he's coming from. It's frustrating when maybe you don't get the views maybe you think that you should get, or you know, whatever. It is what it is. But the thing is, like, you just got to keep pushing on. Who gives a fuck? Just do what you want to do and make your videos and speak your truth. And that's it, man. Show the records you love. I loved Garner's videos, man.
Yeah.
He shows great stuff.
And some of it too is like the behavior that's going on. And some people in the community. And so I
ignore those people.
I said to Garner too, I said,
I don't think so, Cliff. I think we're the good guys in this, man.
Yeah. Well, I don't ignore you guys.
Yeah.
I said, you know, you represent something beautiful, like what you're showing us, and it's about you expressing who you are and introducing. And he wrote something to me today. It says, it's like important for us to introduce other people to music we like because someone introduced us to it. And I said, exactly. So I think he put it back on today because I think I saw the channels back on there. It just has nothing on it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm glad he's back.
Get him back for a guitar, a little something.
That'd be great, man. I loved his stuff, man. It was
Maybe that would pull him out of the
rudimentary
show.
Peni back there.
She's been pulling
great
stuff
record.
out. Sam. There's a ton of
That's
stuff.
a great
she
record.
Disrupting
I've got a
everything.
boot of that.
Show it to the camera.
No one ever cares.
Show it to the camera. Put it up there.
You still got the price tag on it, looks like.
Yeah. That's
Oh, yeah.
I've got a
Oh,
boot of
oh,
that, and they
deal.
just
Oh, deal.
No Remorse record, or not No Remorse. No
What is the price tag?
No
say?
Norms Records is re-releasing their like
read?
whole discography.
$4.
Yeah, I bought some of the other albums.
I'm blind. We're blind. Can you all read?
Wait,
We're blind.
What's the price
We're
tag?
old and blind.
What's the price tag say? Hold on.
Go lower.
Hello,
There it is.
Randy.
$4.
$4.
$4.
Hey, Randy.
Was that
There's
$4?
Randy, what's up, man?
That's
And I give you
crazy.
$4 for that.
Yeah,
I'll give you
Yeah,
$3.50.
that's good.
I definitely spent more than that on my bootleg.
It's a cool band, and the
Just posted
guy that's in it does cool art. All the art on the covers is.
Ryan, FYI, Randy's in the house.
That's really
Love Randy, man. That's my brother right there.
Nick Blinko does great
I'm a little
art. I
hard
read
on
his
Randy sometimes.
fiction
I
book
love
too.
him.
His book is really good too.
Amazing.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
like everything Ian has looks brand
Does
new.
the bootleg have the same
I
way?
know, because that's how I am. Everything I have is brand new. Look, every record I played, I would get my little duster and make sure nothing, change the needle.
It's good that you played them though. I've met people in my life that played them once and put them on cassette, And that was always weird to me. Like
I did put them on cassette because I had a cassette player in the car and I was in the car and I was at home.
Yeah.
So I did do that.
Listening to the record, no?
Yeah.
But, you know.
Cliff, does that your bootleg of that record have also this kind of fold out?
Yeah, it came with the fold out and everything.
I mean, that's one of the most amazing displays of
Mikey
artwork
B.
ever. I mean,
Mikey,
really.
North
Bananas,
Kakalaka.
baby, bananas. He's
Yeah.
a lurker. He's a lurker tonight, baby.
Gee,
He's in the shadows, baby. He's a lurker. Come on.
I had a great time at Mikey's house. Holy crap.
And this is just, sorry, just because we were talking about it earlier.
Oh, yeah. Jaw
Not
box.
nearly as impressive.
Yeah, job.
Not nearly as impressive.
Another Jaw record.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is another draw
That's
record.
a good one.
I worked with a guy in restaurants who that was like his favorite band. I was like, okay, that's your favorite band. That's a weird one to pick, I guess.
I showed that already. Yeah, I showed that.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of those 90s bands, their logos turned me off right off the bat. I couldn't listen to them after I saw the logo. Like just some kind of font with italicized, kind of like
90s had horrible
in an oval.
design
in an oval.
anyway. Layout.
Yeah, they always had an oval.
San Antonio. San Antonio.
Okay, Anne wants to show this.
San
Oh
Antonio.
yeah, I remember.
Iranians from hell die for a while. That's fucking nuts, man.
Yeah.
I never heard that. What's that about?
They're good. They're like a thrash band, right?
Yeah.
It's Boner Records, isn't it? Isn't it Boner?
San Antonio. That was I believe San Antonio, because later on I met this Dage,
Yeah,
by
it's
the way,
Boner Records.
a good friend who was like, "How do you have this album?" Those were my friends when she grew up in San Antonio. I think it's San Antonio.
Yeah, I think it's Austin or San Antonio.
I think it's San Antonio because that went full circle too. My friend Dage from San Antonio.
Right.
She gave me this great record of all these singles. It was the original where they had typed it, cut it, and pasted it. And it was this San Antonio hardcore punk compilation. That I should have that next time, you guys. I'll bring that over because that was just literally pasted by the bands. Wasn't even sold yet.
Right.
And she gave me a copy of that.
Awesome.
It is awesome.
Fang was on Boner Records.
Fang.
Yeah.
No, Miss You inside.
that.
Miss You is AWOL. I don't know what.
Oh, she said she was going to be on Wait tonight.
Oh, okay.
Not yesterday.
What
Gotta
are
get
you?
her buzz on first.
What are you listening to nowadays, Ian?
Oh, I'm hurting nowadays. What am I listening to? Oh my God.
Oliver Tree.
Yeah, well, I
Oliver
guess so.
Tree.
All my old shit for real. Like, honestly, I need to get back out into the fucking world because I listen to all my old shit because I have enough of it to keep me happy. But listening to you guys and hearing all these new bands, I mean, I'm addicted now. I'm gonna be on this show. I'm gonna be.
She's gonna be here every 2 weeks. Dude. You can't lose her now. You can't lose her
because, like, you guys are turning me on to new stuff. You give a shit about what I listen to. Like, I don't know anyone anymore. Maybe him, but even him,
I don't know much of this stuff.
he doesn't know most of my stuff. Yeah. And his friend Ian did, and I'm like, oh my God, you know this? And now you guys know. You know, between the collective, there's so much more I can learn.
Yeah,
Michael, you gotta listen. You gotta listen to the Wrong album, Michael. You gotta spit.
Oh, Wrong is the best.
Wrong, man.
Oh, I know.
The best.
Yeah, no, that's the one I've always been gravitating towards.
And that is the best. No means no.
And that is not easy to find record these days.
Oh, I know.
Not
I
at
know.
all, man.
That's original.
Michael,
yeah, I know.
And that is on one of my and I can't name a top 10. If you ask me, I could not really do it, but Wrong would be up there for uniqueness. I mean, there's so many reasons, you know. I can name a top 100, not a top 10, you know.
But that cover art for Wrong was, I mean, no matter what kind of music or whatever it was, that cover art ruled. It was so it was so stupid but so powerful. It was like scary, but it was so stupid, but it was scary almost.
Yeah.
A bit creepy, creepy.
Yeah.
It is great. Well, if you listen to No Means No, they kind of do a lot of stupid, scary shit on their records.
Oh yeah, that's true. The lyrics are definitely
I got a question for Anne. So Michael briefed you about what this stream is about, right?
Yeah.
So I want to hear Michael's description of Doctor and the Kid before you go.
I don't know.
Yeah, what did he say?
I mean, he told me I should come on because there's the music, and actually, I've been meaning to do it. I just haven't.
Okay. Very nice.
Like I said, I go to either I'm out seeing a band or something, or I'm in bed by 9 o'clock. So it's hard to get me like.
When are we gonna see your channel then?
I was looking for something juicy here, but there's nothing.
There's really
What
nothing.
did I tell you? I said it was. I told you where they were from, and I said it's a bunch of guys drinking and talking about punk rock.
I've actually, like I said, I've been wanting to come on because I'm intrigued.
Yeah,
and I think you should start a channel. I think it'd be cool.
Yeah,
Definitely.
I've been telling her for years.
I don't have enough content.
You absolutely.
Look at what we have.
Yeah,
I don't know. I think you do.
Everything is interesting here, though.
but
Just
you've
like
already.
this-
You've
even
already.
his channel, everything is interesting.
No,
I'm
look
not
at this record
interesting.
collection you have. Holy
You've
crap.
already shown like 15 records. That's 15 episodes.
Yeah, and she's
An
got
old
great
one.
stories.
One.
Great stories.
Yeah.
I got
She's got 45-minute stories.
you were married to a Dickie, so I mean,
Yeah, I mean that's
Stories.
Cool.
Yeah,
Stories
yeah,
out the
Stanley.
I have a lot of stories from that.
But
I
she has
guess
to wait
people
till he
would
dies.
answer.
She has to wait till he dies.
I don't really want. I don't really want.
I used to email with him.
to
in the
talk
90s.
about anything that would
Yeah.
embarrass him. The old
I remember
heroin
No,
days.
no, really, in all seriousness, she does have enough content for a channel. Even if she just talks about her dogs, she rescues so many dogs.
Oh, I got a foster coming
Min
tomorrow.
pins. She's always having fosters. She has such a
Evan,
big
I'm
heart for
coming
animals. Like
tomorrow.
she's huge for animals, dude. Like her whole channel could be animal fucking
Yeah,
shit.
but you absolutely have enough. I mean, there's a lot of
Yeah.
people that just have a little milk crate with 12
And-
records.
That's right.
Just want to talk about what they love.
That's pretty much what's right there.
Just talk about your
I know.
story, man. Talk about what you love and the records you love. And I remember when MySpace was big. I was a teenager, and Stan Lee was on there, and I sent him.
You were a teenager?
I was a teenager when
How old are
MySpace
you?
was big. I'm 32.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah. So I remember
Such a child.
commenting on Stan Lee's MySpace.
I never
I think
had a
he wouldn't
MySpace.
respond, and then he responded. I remember showing all my friends. Like, oh look, Stan Lee replied to my comment.
Yeah.
I was the cool guy in town for like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
In the punk rock community.
Yeah, he was social online.
Yeah, he was cool. He was really nice. He's always a nice dude.
He's a nice guy.
Yeah.
He is a really nice guy.
But
He's-
a little
he's
aloof.
A bit aloof. Yeah, that's perfect. Aloof.
Yeah, I think that
I
describes
used to
the
email him,
extreme
and
of a bit of
he had an AOL.
A lot
he
of
had an
aloof.
AOL account long after people stopped
Narcissistic?
having
No,
AOL.
it's aloof.
Legs McNeil was not very nice to me on MySpace. You know that guy who
I'm not
Who's
surprised.
Legs McNeil?
Legs McNeil wrote "Please Kill Me," that punk book from the 1970s.
Did the fanzine and all that, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, see, I don't
and
know.
I had a MySpace profile. My picture was like me in this like leopard collared shirt.
I
Right?
never did the MySpace.
Great walking-
So I commented on Legs McNeil. I read "Please Kill Me" and I loved it. It was like my Bible. Yeah, that's my Bible right there. I love it. And I said, "Legs McNeil, what's up?" I said, "Legs McNeil, what's up?"
So
And he
what
wrote me
makes
back.
him authority?
He goes, "Not your shirt." And I said, "Oh no."
He sounds like a bitch to me. What gives him the authority to write a book?
What were you like,
Well,
15?
I mean, he was there. I mean, he was there when it happened.
Did you call him Arms McNeil? Did you accidentally call him Arms
Stan
McNeil?
could write a book.
Arms McNeil.
Stan could write a real book.
Legs McNeil. That's a
To
good
say
one,
not
Michael.
your shirt, that's rude.
No, I mean he was a dick, but it is what it is. Yeah, but I still
Arms
love him.
Yeah,
McNeil.
he was a dick. Exactly. That's
Yeah.
more. Yeah.
I remember Ryan on that MySpace. They would be animated too, like the characters you would make for yourself.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Put
it's like-
songs on it.
Yeah, man. I mean,
MySpace drove me nuts because people would put backgrounds the same color as the text.
oh, you couldn't read anything.
yeah.
It's like,
I resisted
hated it.
Facebook in the beginning. Even I never had MySpace.
MySpace was good for music because you could put a lot of music and art on it. It was more personal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I ran Devo's MySpace page, their official MySpace page back in the day, and I met so many cool people through that MySpace page, just regular people that I'm still friends with.
Is MySpace still up?
Yeah,
Well,
what
it is
happened to MySpace.
kind of cryptically. It is. You can go look at stuff. It doesn't all work.
Yeah, recently I saw the Butthole Surfers were still on it.
Oh man, we should like start streaming on MySpace.
You know what I would love is like, you know how
That is
vinyl made a resurgence if MySpace made a resurgence. You know.
Well, Doctor and the Kid are in control of whether MySpace makes a resurgence.
Hey, we should make a MySpace page, dude.
Do the stream on MySpace from now on.
I will do that. Really, we will do that.
Let's get everybody over to MySpace.
It's like
We'll make it back single-handedly, dude.
MySpace vinyl community.
Yeah, you two were on MySpace.
I wonder how MySpace handles copyright claims.
What do we got here? What are we doing?
It's us again.
Oh, it's infinity.
It's a paradox.
This looks
It's
like
MySpace.
What are we doing?
I just wanted to have a look at MySpace.
I think Dr. Ass is drunk.
Doesn't look like.
I'm a little bit.
Hey, can we watch the new Sick Thoughts video?
The Scotty, the Butthole Surfers page looked like the original format.
Really?
Yeah, and I was just like, it was like, wow, I haven't seen that.
I'm
I'm gonna have to check that out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mother, I love
this band. I love Sick Thoughts. They're coming out with a new album September 9th on Total Punk Records, and they just put out a new video, which is so cheesy and bad. It's great.
Hey, you know what? I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna be good enough the internet, but
hey, listen, we'll try it. I'll tell you if it's not good or not.
Yeah, you guys shout out.
The song is called "Mother, I Love Satan."
And why wouldn't you?
Excellent.
Are you doing the intro tonight too, or no?
Oh yeah, we'll do it. Yeah, we'll do it eventually. Yeah. When enough people drop off the stream.
So you tell me if it's.
I mean, who wouldn't love Satan?
You hear?
That poor 4-track, man.
Look at that beautiful.
No, I don't hear anything.
Nope.
There we go.
There it
Is it okay?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
What year is this?
Now. It just came out.
Oh.
I love this guy. He rules.
This guy likes rock and roll.
Totally. The audio is not that good, though.
Yeah.
It's tricky to do when you're sharing audio.
Yeah. Oh, man. It's a bummer. The song rules.
If we were all muted, it would sound better, but you'd have to mute everybody.
What's all you complaining about the audio quality?
It's not audio file quality.
He's spinning around now.
Enough.
Yeah, the audio is not as good. It's not.
I know.
Oh, that's great though.
Sounds good to me.
The single rules. Check it out.
I thought I would have downloaded that video because you can download them and then I can share it.
Oh,
later.
then you could do it. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Thing.
Yeah,
you guys can just reenact the video for us.
It'll be the Doctor and the Kid premiere of the Sick Thoughts video. Dude, this guy, all right, so Drew Owen, he's the mastermind behind the band Sick Thoughts and Total Hell, but he plays all the instruments on this shit.
Total Hell, yeah.
And he's been doing this since he was 16. He's put out like 27 inches since then. It's crazy.
Is he 21 now?
He's a little bit older, but like, dude, like, I mean, he's killer, man. He's killer.
I mean, I was like saying that in jest. Is he only in his 20s?
No, he's a little bit older than that.
Oh, okay. Because I was going to say, if he's only in his 20s and put out those many records, that's amazing.
Yeah,
well, it's still amazing.
He's got a new record coming out on Total Punk Records, and they just released the new video for this song, and I love this song. It's great, man.
He's like the punk version of one of those like raw black metal guys that just puts things out.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, he almost like tried to do like that with Total Hell. Did you hear Total Hell yet?
I think you showed it, and I think I liked it, and I haven't picked it up yet.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
It's really cool. I have some great Total Hell footage. I saw them at the High Tone in Memphis, like maybe 2 months ago.
Post it.
I gotta post it on my channel. I should post it, right? Yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah, you should. I'll watch it.
Really, he's got a Mayhem shirt and a bullet belt over his chest. It's fucking great, man. I love it.
The last time I ordered from Total Punk, they sent me this free cassette, this American Nudist demo.
Yeah, that sounded pretty good too. On the video.
It's really, it's only 4 songs and it's really hardcore, like synth, distorted. electro punk stuff. Yeah.
I'm happy for you, but I'm getting pissed off. I order from Total Punk like every 2 weeks. They don't send me anything.
I have no idea. Maybe it was a mistake. Maybe they thought I ordered it, but it was just in there with those 2 Schizos tapes. That
Lucky you.
I don't know. Cool. But yeah, it's good shit.
Pilmer, I think that new Schizos tape is the best thing they've ever put out.
It really is.
It's amazing.
If they do that, we should bootleg it on vinyl.
Dude, we need to put that on vinyl, man.
If they get bootleg, that means they're successful. If somebody bootlegs them, they're successful. Oh, what's that?
I didn't want to change the subject, but I ordered those Teen Line cassettes.
Oh, cool.
Ryan.
What year was that?
Hell yeah.
I don't know. He does. How many volumes were there, Ryan?
Like 8 volumes. 8 volumes.
8.
Yeah.
I just ordered them, and he sent a bunch of like extra
stuff. Yeah,
cool stuff. Yeah.
That was Feral Kid Records, right?
Yeah. I'm still digging through it all.
Dude, it's amazing, man. Those Teen Line
when people send you extra stuff when you order from them.
Oh, I love them,
and they were cheap to begin with. Like for 8 tapes, it was like I don't even remember, but it was
when I ordered that Poison Ruin record. They sent me this thing too, which is really good. Red Delicious.
Let me see that big.
It's like, look at this thing. This is great. The like lady laying on a penis.
That is tattoo material right there. Look at Ryan. Oh man,
that's like hardcore. It's just like straight up hardcore stuff, but it's good.
Oh wow!
But it was cool. They sent me something extra.
Yeah, that's never happened to me before. So that's really cool.
Sorry, Cliff, I was slow putting
you. Have any tattoos, Mike?
No, I've always been into the idea of putting things on my body, but I've always been worried about not only the pain, because I'm not a fan of elective pain, but just something being co-opted. Like when I was a kid, I thought DK logos were cool and Black Flag logos, but what if I grew up and then Nike started using those? Like I just always thought of those things. Like what if something changed the meaning?
When I was 18.
Right. Well, so and I always thought about what if the guy made a mistake while he was doing it? That's all I would think about for the rest of my life is that mistake.
I thought it was funny.
Were you able to download that?
You know what? A funny thing that the Husker Du tattoo. Sorry, Sean. The Husker Du tattoo that I have. How the fuck? Yeah. So this is almost like one very right-wing party's logo here in Hungary.
Oh no!
Yeah. So one of the lane. Okay, that's easier to show. The bottom line would be like, how you say it? Not straight, but
slanted.
Yeah, curved. Or yeah. Then it would be that. But a couple of Hungarians here have been like,
oh no,
Cliff, you said you have a Bouncing Souls tattoo?
Yeah, I got Bouncing Souls tattoo.
Another New Jersey.
The Ramones logo I got tattooed on my forearm was from Brian Keeneland at his house.
That's
awesome. They're New Jersey, right?
I love those kind of connections. That's awesome.
Yeah. He goes, "Oh, dude, we're gonna do this tattoo. I'm gonna send it to Arturo Vega." I said, "Well, I don't give a fuck what you do, man." And Randy, I'm not gonna fall off my fucking chair. Fuck you, motherfucker.
Please do it one more time.
No.
This will be on a highlight.
All I want to do is see the video for Sick Thoughts. Mother, I love Satan.
So did he send it to Arturo?
I don't know.
You didn't hear back.
I think Arturo died like soon after that. I think.
He died a couple years ago.
Yeah, a couple years ago.
That's why. I thought it was interesting, Michael, when you saw that on the back of the record. He said, "That's an interesting tattoo idea." Because I said, "I don't think Michael has any tattoos." And I said,
"No, I always have ideas."
Tattoo. What a first tattoo that would be if you go in. What do you want to get right here?
Yeah. You know what tattoos I'm always attracted to when I see them on people are the really like prison style, very homemade, like almost like an inside joke that they put on their arm and then it's there forever. I love that kind of shit. I don't like tribal art or like the stuff people get off the wall, obviously, but there's some people's tattoos that are so weird and fucking off the chain and creative. I met a guy once that had across his toes, he had the words Ebola virus on each toe. He had a letter.
Oh my God.
He said Ebola virus. I was like, that's one of the best fucking tattoos I've ever seen in my life.
And I had a friend who got happy birthday tattooed on his arm because for his sister's birthday. It just said happy birthday. He didn't say her name or anything. Just happy birthday with some like birthday candles on top.
That's awesome.
One of the daughters of the band Devo has a paperclip tattooed on her arm. I think it's her only tattoo. It's just a paperclip right there. That's amazing to me. I love that. It's like if you're gonna have one tattoo, just let it be a paperclip.
Something tiny.
If I got started though, I wouldn't stop. Is the problem, and I see that.
No, you mentioned about the pain. That might get you to like, I'm not doing this again.
I don't like elective pain.
Unfortunately for me, my first tattoo was my entire rib cage. So like I experienced extreme pain. So afterwards I was like,
It didn't matter after that.
And then like you forget, like you go back and then you like they start and you're like, oh, I remember how much this hurts.
Yeah. Yeah, with me, it's weighing that with the fact that if I get something permanent, it might get co-opted by something else and mean something else later. So like with me, the perfect tattoo for me would be something that you can get and then maybe it'll wear off in a year, 3 years, 5 years, whatever. But at some point it would wear off and then you can get it replaced. Yeah. I could do that.
That's the people that do it inside their lip.
Well, I got the inside of my lip done.
Your hand wear off.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that's nasty.
I got RATT and my girlfriend got Fink on it. So
how long did it last?
Well, you got yours because of Rat the band, right?
Yeah, that's what that's what everybody was fucking like ragging me on. Like, oh, you're a fan of Rat. I said no.
But Rat rules, dude. I love it.
I'm not going around.
Rat's one of the good ones. Yeah. They're one of the good hair metal.
We're one of the good ones, dude. Believe me.
No, man. But yeah, I got.
You get high enough, you'll like Rat.
I got the inside of my lip done. It didn't hurt at all. My arms didn't hurt, my lip didn't hurt, but my chest hurt when I got my chest done. Yeah.
Yeah, the ribs are no joke. How long did it last inside your mouth?
Oh God, I don't want to answer that.
How long did the tattoo last?
No, it was quick, man. It was maybe I don't know, 20 minutes. It was.
No, I'm saying how long before it faded away, the tattoo?
Oh, it's still there, man. It's still there. I got that maybe 8 years ago. It's still.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Usually they go
that recently in the 2000s. You got a lip tattoo.
When I met my my girlfriend, we got.
Why haven't you showed us this? Why haven't you showed us this? This is.
Yeah,
I feel like
because my teeth are rotting out of my head. I don't want to fill my fucking mouth.
Yeah. God damn it! Yeah. But we have to embrace our imperfections, man.
Yeah. Well, I'm not there yet.
I'm totally intrigued by tattoos. I'm envious of people who get tattoos, but at the same time, I couldn't do it myself.
No, you don't have to.
It's tough to decide on.
Yeah, I got them when I was younger, and the older I got, I was like, all right, I got to pay rent, I got to pay all this shit. I'm not gonna fucking get tattoos, you know.
Yeah.
That's what happened with me too. I stopped. I have a couple, but then I never went and got any more. I was like,
just a warning.
Afford it.
Yeah.
Just a warning. People are here. Just a warning.
Yeah.
Oh no! Here we go. The cats are scattering. I see the cats in the background scattering.
My sister, who is 10 years older than I, so she's born 71. She got into tattoos in her early 40s, like in my age, and now she has nearly 40 tattoos in 10 years.
Wow.
She went really full. Fucking, she took her first, and she was like, "I want more. I want more." She went nuts.
I'm assuming it's the same artist too, then probably.
No, there's like 3 at least different people.
William, come on.
Do you remember that story? I think Eric told that the friend got the dead Kennedy tattoo, and it was like on an angle, so it looked like a table.
Yeah.
It's like a picnic table. Yeah.
Hello there.
Hey, who's this guy?
Yeah, this is William. This is my friend William. I'm sorry, his name is actually Rabbit.
All right,
Rabbit. AKA William.
What's your story, Rabbit? Tell us about yourself. Hold on, we'll make you big here, and it's your time to shine, baby. Come on, Rabbit.
I wiggled my nose as a baby, and my dad started calling me Rabbit, and it wouldn't go away. So when we went to school, my teacher's like, "What's your name?" Rabbit. She didn't know what's your other name. I didn't know I had another name. I had to go home and ask my mom, "What's my name?" She said, "Oh, they're looking for William," and I thought it was Rabbit the entire time.
Wow.
Rabbit, what kind of tunes are you into, man? What kind of music are you into? This is a music live stream, so what kind of records you like, man?
Worldwide.
He is very open. I've turned him on to a ton of stuff.
Yes.
What's your favorite stuff?
What's your absolute favorite?
Favorite
music?
I love. Have you ever heard Dolly Parton sing "Stairway to Heaven"? Find it. Dolly Parton, "Stairway to Heaven." I'm not lying. It'll rock your soul. It's really awesome.
Oh, right.
I didn't know she could do it either.
I didn't know that exists.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not a big Dolly
It's very
Parton. I
good.
do like Dolly Parton, but yeah, that's one of my favorites.
That's too depressing.
And I love Simple Man. We just listened to that on the way over here. I'm here with my girlfriend, Michelle. She just bought a brand new, well, not a brand new, but a convertible Audi.
Hello, Michelle.
Hey.
Michelle, and this is Frankie, and this is William's partner, Frankie.
Hello,
and they're my best friends in the world.
And lives down the street from us within a walking distance.
Just by chance, they bought a house right near me, and we didn't know it.
Yes.
We didn't know it.
So where do you guys live? Where do you live?
You're somebody.
He's from Finland.
That's my line.
No way.
I live in Memphis, Tennessee.
Love
and
it.
He's Tennessee.
I'm from Philly.
Philly.
And
I'm in Washington, D.C.
I'm a local here. I was born and raised in North Carolina. And I'm a gay Republican.
Yeah.
I know it's terrible.
Very rare. He's
very
a rare breed.
I'm a very rare breed.
Well, we don't like to get into that
I
stuff.
don't have a lot of
just
gay
keep it to
friends,
music.
but,
You can.
I study, I read, I do my own education.
And his boyfriend Frankie that you just met is 100% Navajo Indian and Democrat.
Yeah.
And they make it work.
He's not.
I mean, they're like, if they can make it work, we can all make it work.
He's not a hoe.
Listen to me, I'm single.
His dad's just wearing the Motley Crue shirt.
Oh, it's
Where the fuck this is going bad?
Couldn't say it better myself, Mika.
So, have you guys seen this shirt? Out with the virus, in with the bombs.
No.
Have you seen this one before? Out with the virus, in with the bomb.
I'm not.
I made the. I had that T-shirt made for us, so for 2022.
Yeah.
So no more
It
Corona,
was
but now
the
we're blowing
whole,
up
you
people.
know, if you tend to watch the soap operas, you know, the news, you know, then that's kind of what happened. So it's funny. It's a parody on that.
Ryan, you gonna say it or do you want me to?
No, I'd like you to because I'm
I don't understand what your shirt is.
Yeah, I don't either. Can you
He doesn't
explain
understand.
what your shirt is about?
None of us do.
The T-shirt.
Okay, so the T-shirt
On all kinds of like
Get out with the virus.
media, they were out with the virus and with the
They
bombs.
stopped talking about
now he's getting naked.
coronavirus. They were talking about Russia invading Ukraine, and Russia was threatening using missiles and stuff.
So the virus is leaving. The bombs are coming in.
Yeah.
World War III is knocking.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, it's just.
Can you like explain a little bit more about it, other than what I see in the picture, or like what?
It's
what is
really
this
only just a parody of what we see on a TV here.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone sees like 1 minute they're talking about COVID, and the next minute they're talking about, you know, it's kind of a parody on how news sensationalism, whatever's going on at the moment.
Yeah, the news sensationalized the virus.
Yeah, they sensationalize the way they sensationalize things here.
Wait, they sensationalized the war in Ukraine? Is that what you're saying?
Well,
Yeah, which is sort of backwards because our president's son's got a lot of ties with Ukraine, which is backhanded.
You know what?
I don't know.
I'm sorry. I'm done with that shit, dude. I don't want to hear that fucking bullshit.
Ryan.
Good call.
Ryan's getting heavy-handed.
Who left? Who left?
I removed the fucking guy who doesn't believe the Ukraine war is a real. It's being sensationalized by the media.
Is that what he was trying to say?
Yeah.
I couldn't. I couldn't.
Did I remove him too fast? I'm
Oh,
sorry.
Aaron agrees with you too. That's why I looked at you and I said, "Do you want to say something, or do you want me to?"
I don't know. I don't want that shit. I don't want any kind of bullshit.
Well,
like
that apparently is one of the problems within the vinyl community, right?
I don't know. I just don't want that on my stream. Sorry.
Right.
I don't know. I'm sorry, but
So okay, it's out then. Okay.
if he wants to try to come back, he can try to come back. But I didn't like I don't like where that was going.
Hilmer said,
I
knock
missed it
knock
actually
that
because
one
I
out.
was taking a leak. But anyway, I trust you.
I don't know. He's trying to, from what I
It was a
got,
good call.
Yeah.
He was in the studio, but in the backstage, so I kicked it out. I thought that was the perfect what you want.
I just don't.
He can come back. I didn't ban anyone. I didn't ban him, so he can come back if he wants. Hey, so hey, Michael.
But
if you're hearing us, come
I
back.
like Troy
You
said.
come back.
All I'm trying to get to is less of that bullshit and more talk about like cool rock and roll.
Randy, I put the link there so you can hop in.
Randy.
Right. Troy.
I don't want that shit. Bring up Randy and we'll talk about rock and roll.
Randy,
I don't want to hear about the fucking. He thinks the media is overblowing the Ukraine war, whatever, and the coronavirus. Get out of here.
Topic of discussion for another stream, I would say.
No, not on this stream, dude. I don't want to deal with it. Sorry, but whatever. Cliff.
Cheers to that.
Yeah. Fuck it, dude. Let's just talk about rock and roll. I don't have time for that shit. Fuck it.
Randy's leaving it open for Michael. So
no. I know he does because Randy loves like the bullshit drama. I don't want anything to do with it. I don't want to deal with it.
No, you said it right. You said it right. You don't want it. It's your two shows, right?
No, I'm not into it. I just want to get over it. Let's get over it because it's bullshit. I don't want to.
Let me ask you another random question. Going back to the guitars, what kind of guitars do you prefer?
All right. So I was never lucky enough to get like the guitars that I really wanted. I want a White Eagle Gretsch.
Oh wow, White Falcon or
a White Falcon. Sorry, White Eagle. Okay. White Falcon.
I like penguins a lot. You like falcons?
Yeah, I love the Falcons, dude. And I saw Sylvain play one with the New York Dolls when they reunited, and I was like, "Oh, that's the guitar that I want. That's so cool." But
I got them from Bow Wow Wow.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Matthew plays one in Bow Wow Wow.
Oh man, they're just a great. The tone, everything about him is great. And I'm not like a really like big guitar guy or anything, you know. I play an Epiphone Sheridan or and I have. Yeah, it's a good guitar, man. It's a semi-hollow body. Yeah, look at how beautiful that guitar is, man. Look at that thing, dude.
That's not a Falcon.
Come on, nope. Show me the real deal, man. That's not it either.
Yeah, White Falcon.
I want the White Falcon. It's close. You're close to it. That should be it right there. The White Falcon should be there right there. Yeah, that one. Oh man, Sylvain was playing this thing, dude. He was playing Jet Boy, and I was like, "Oh man, this is the
that's a White Falcon.
That's the White Falcon, dude. Yeah, that's legit. That's a beautiful guitar, man."
Yeah, I had a feeling you'd be into those because you're into Chuck Berry too. So I had a feeling you'd be into more of the hollow bodies.
Totally, yeah. And I got the Epiphone Sheridan because like a semi-hollow body. It's all I could afford at the time. It's still the guitar I play now. That's my go-to guitar. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if you want to go in this train of thought, but I can go into this. Do you find it has more feedback because of the hollowness of it?
Yeah, it's got a little bit. Yeah, a little bit.
I know a lot of guitar players used to complain about that the damn things would hum.
Yeah, and listen, man, I'm not like the technical guy. Like when I went on tour, like I had somebody who set up my shit because I don't want to deal with it. You know?
that's right.
It's interesting though that like a lot of us, like the certain instruments we got into is because who we were listening to.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people play like Les Pauls or Les Paul copies or SGs because of things they saw in punk. For me, it was a lot of Fender guitars, you know, because I just got into them and then seeing Kurt Cobain constantly playing. Playing Mustangs and Jaguars and seeing Sonic Youth.
Yeah, I mean, seeing Johnny Thunders play that Fender Twin amp, all I wanted was a Fender Twin. I could never afford one, you know?
Yeah, twins are expensive. I have a Princeton Forest that I've had forever.
But, oh, man, one time I rented one for a show, and goddamn, they sounded good, man. Oh, they sounded so good.
Yes, the Evil Twins are beautiful amps.
Beautiful.
I've always loved the old version of the first version of Flying V.
I have one.
Oh, you like that?
You
have one with us?
Yeah, it's over there by my easel.
Can you show us?
It's in pieces.
Okay.
No, why you're not interested?
Okay.
Do you want to know what happened to this poor guitar?
I do.
Please.
So I have two Gibson guitars. I have an old Murata from the 70s that looks like a Les Paul with like weird pickups because they were different. Great guitar. And I got this Flying V when I was younger, a guy put one in my lap at a store. He says, "You have to play this. It's solid mahogany." And they're amazing guitars. They don't distort, and they have feedback forever. Well, it's got gold hardware, and Gibson has a problem. And you mentioned this one other time, Ryan, that they moved their factory from where they lived.
Yeah.
They do shit paint jobs, all their paint checks.
Yeah.
It had gold hardware, and all the gold turned green. So I had to take all the hardware off of it, and I have it in pieces, and I'm slowly repasting every piece that was gold with chrome.
Damn. Well, what kind of amp are you playing out of?
I have my old Princeton Chorus. I like playing through bass amps.
Yeah.
And I used to have an old Fender Bassman with an Ampeg stack from the 70s. And I gave it to someone when I moved, because I moved into this high rise here in Philly I had a little house in West Philly. And I thought I had no space in it for here. And I thought my neighbors would freak out if they saw a 7-foot tall amp coming in that apartment.
Yeah. Oh, no.
But I kind of wish now I kept it, because.
Yeah.
But like I said, with my ears, I can't play that big right now.
Oh, man. I still have the same Marshall. I have a Marshall stack. It's a TSL 100 I've had since I was like 16. I still have the same one.
I'll tell you, Ryan, in the comment section, a lot of people have the same kind of guitars as you. You know,
really?
Randy's got the Chet Atkins, and Elephantitis has the Trina Lopez, which is very similar to yours.
That's really cool, man.
Trina Lopez. That's the one Dave Grohl likes a lot.
They're great guitars, man.
I always liked Pat Smear because he was playing what are those guitars from out your way, Mika? He was playing that one company. They make the Swede guitar and the other ones. I can't think of their name. Hallstrom. He played a lot of Hallstrom guitars. And then he always would play 1970 Ibanez copies of Gibsons. And he was notorious for playing SGs and all of them that were copies.
Yeah.
All the lawsuit ones.
You know, because I remember I always wanted that Fender Twin amp because I saw Chuck Berry playing it, and then I saw my other hero, Johnny Thunders, playing it. Said it's good enough for those guys. It's good enough for me.
Yeah, I think for me too at Husker Du, because I think he was playing a Gibson Flying V for a while.
Yeah.
And I just can't stand Gibson's quality. Like the breaks so easy. Like I have old Fenders that just take them out and they still work.
Yeah.
Fenders are like a workhorse.
So are you like trying to play with any other bands, or are you just kind of hanging out?
No,
playing around the
house.
house
Right now, and I started playing a little guitar again. It's been a while. I'm waiting for the VC5.
Yeah. To answer Randy's question, I do still have that Italian guitar. That's the one I played in the Disconnects. But that was I joined that. I started that band, and I wanted to get a new guitar to start like a new beginning, you know. But now I just play that Epiphone Sheridan. I love that guitar. That's the one I play now. Yeah.
Aaron's talking about his drum set. You play drums too, right, Mika?
Yeah.
I had to get rid of my drum set when I moved here.
Oh man, I haven't had my own drum set for over a decade, 15 years or something.
I love playing drums,
dude. I remember
what I wanted.
I haven't played for 2 years, man, since pandemic started. No rehearsals with the band that I was playing in.
I love playing.
I don't know what's gonna happen.
I was never good at drums, but like when the rehearsals were over, I would get behind the drum set and just fucking wail out.
Every band that I've ever played in, someone wanted to play drums at the end of the rehearsal. Someone who was not the drummer.
It's exciting.
It was the best like frustration reliever ever, man. You're just wailing on shit, you know. It was great.
I played in one band up here for a time, and I was so excited. Because they would have someone that would fill in for drums, and I thought he was better. But it was the kind of drummer that when he would get done, there was like a pile of wood dust next to the drum. Fixing the set, and I loved that. Like he just beat the shit out of the drums.
Yeah.
And with so much passion. And I remember one night I played with him for like an hour straight. Like we just didn't stop. And he would look at me and I was like, don't stop. And something about something that has that much passion. But it's like about too, Ryan, that when you listen to music, like you say, you get up and you're like dance with it. Like when you see a drummer like put that much energy into it, it's like amazing.
Well, that's the all right. So I've always been of the thought that your band is only as good as your drummer.
I air drum, Aaron, every day.
Your drummer is the backbone of your band. Yeah, I air drum every day in the car.
Yeah.
You know, but dude, that's like bands like the Damned. Dude, he's beating the living shit out of that kit, man. You wonder how that kit survives after a session like that. You know, when you listen to those records, you're like, oh my God. You hear these guys pouring every single ounce of energy out into this recording, and it's fantastic, man. I love it.
I was listening to a straight edge band the other day. They were up here playing at the First Unitarian. There was a video online of them. And between every song, somebody was coming out and putting cinder blocks in front of the drums.
Drums, yeah.
And I was like, wow. Like just cinder blocks. That's incredible that you're beating the drums that hard.
Oh, dude, you had to, because the drummer was moving so fast. He was moving the fucking
You have to have a carpet.
Playing, he had a carpet. Had a carpet down. In that First Unitarian church, I sent some videos to Aaron because he wanted to know what it was like there. And the carpet is like from a daycare. It's got like
Vans
on it.
Vans did a shoe with that carpet on it.
Did they?
ABC carpet? Yeah, Vans did a shoe with that on it.
Yeah. It's hilarious to see that at the church. Like, so you can see what happens probably during the rest of the week. Like, go to daycare Monday through Friday night through Saturday. It's a little different.
I went to a show in the chapel there once. They had a show that was actually in the chapel. It was the book.
Dylan Carlson, I remember, played in the chapel one time with Earth.
Yeah.
Gives a different feel to the venue instead of the basement, huh?
Yeah. It is definitely a different feel for sure. I watched somebody get their head split open with a bottle in that basement before. That was wild.
I used to go to breakdancing events there too. It's nice. So it's a special place here in town.
That place is definitely nostalgia for me, at least. I don't know. I went there when I was in like middle school. I would go to shows there. You know, so
it's becoming like a Philadelphia show now.
What'd you say?
It's becoming a Philadelphia show tonight.
I grew up there. I don't live there anymore, but I grew up there, and all my friends live there and stuff. So I don't know. When you start talking about the church, I have like tons. I saw freaking not Mars Volta. Why can't I remember?
At the drive-in.
At the drive-in there. I saw at the drive-in at the church basement playing with a ska band in the 90s.
Probably
that shit was wild.
Like that.
I like them at the drive-in stuff. Mars Volta.
Dude was like rolling on the floor screaming, and I was like 13 years old watching this dude like roll on the ground scream, and I was like, what the hell is what? I'm in on this.
Going to a show at 13 is quite an experience. I can remember like being that young, and it's special though, being in a small, like, I'm glad I was able to go to so many things like that, like instead of these huge like arena rock shows and stuff.
Right.
Like I saw Pink Floyd twice 30 years ago in these huge arena things, and you can't tell what the hell's going on.
Was it Flying Pigs?
Yeah.
The Division Bell tours.
I saw they had the Division Bell, and then later I saw the Roger Waters version. They were playing at a football stadium though.
Yeah, there's something about like being in those venues where it's just like the dude's on the floor with you, right in front of you, screaming in your face.
Yeah.
Like, there's something about that that's just so much better than those huge.
I think Ryan mentioned a couple weeks ago. We said something about the Khyber Room, and I think he said here. And I remember the first time they took me there, like my second day I moved here, and we went to see this band called Be Careful Little Hands.
I used to hang out at the Khyber just to hang out.
But there was like
even when there wasn't bands playing,
like 12 people there, and like there's no stage, and it was like, it was beautiful. It's like being in someone's living room, and they were doing shows here for a while, like in a basement.
Hey, Randy.
And it's great.
Hey, brother.
There's still
Khyber Room was great. It was still a small room, but big enough to have a good sound. I like that. I like that little room. You know?
Yeah, it's great.
And Mika has
before the video. Before the video, Ryan, I want to say something about Elephant Man's comment here.
Yeah,
so
sure.
we all been in band and all that, and I just wanted to ask also about his comment. So I mean, I was always in a band where people usually like we wrote together, but like someone brought always the basic idea, the fundamentals, let's say the you know what I'm saying, and you know then you build upon on that others' ideas. I mean, was never like in a band where there was dictatorship. Hey, I brought this song, we played like this. Were you ever in a band like that?
Yes.
Okay, but doesn't it suck?
No, I understood it because of Kurt Cobain. So I understood that he wrote everything too, and he get pissed off too that people didn't. I understood it, like people like Prince. You know that. So
I mean, the band. You know, I don't mean to cut you off, Sean. Go ahead.
No, I'd rather it be like a more joint thing. But I've had things too when I was in the studio. Like I begged someone to play the bass, and they were like, "Oh no!" And they're like, "Why don't you just play?" And I was like, "Okay." So I would take the bass, and I would put that part on the track, and I was like, so I would just play all the parts.
Yeah,
but it is a lot more fun when it's more.
Yeah.
Here's what we're gonna do. It's more. That's why I said I enjoyed that one drummer because he would just start playing and he would go on for like hours. It wasn't like I want you to do this.
I think it depends who has vision.
Yeah. And it also depends on the overall chemistry, I think, because I've been in bands where it just kind of forced the whole thing, you know. But then there are bands where you are like with the guys, you don't even have to rehearse so much or often, but you are all on the same page without really talking, you know, that thing.
The thing is, like, you have to be on the same page as far as like what you want to do with your band, you know, and that was the way with the Disconnects. Like my band, I brought all the songs in the whole record is every song is every song that I wrote, and be like, oh, I think maybe you should do this, and they would do it, and then they say, oh, okay, hey, that's cool, but maybe we should do this. And I said, oh, you know, try it out, and half the time, you know, maybe it would work out. You know,
sometimes you change.
It's okay. It's okay to have vision, but it's also okay to have an open mind to what everybody else wants to do.
No, I think every band should always listen to ideas. I mean, because you can always try.
That's what makes a band, you know. But there's always someone in that band that has vision. No doubt about it. There's always someone who has the vision.
One or more, even. So.
Like Jimi Hendrix. You know,
and ego
key with the band is finding somebody that you work well with. You got to be able to write with them, even if you're the one writing all the songs. You got to be able to work with them.
You have to. Yeah, you can't be in tunnel vision. You have to have an open mind. You know, Elephant Man says I can play main instruments, but I don't like to write the whole piece. I prefer to work on a song, but more importantly, a sound for that song or even that band. Yeah, you have to understand what your band is about. That's true. Even before you even start to bring songs to the table. You have to talk to your band about what they're about. What are you guys going to do? You know? Bizarre. I never liked being told what to play, especially by a guitar player.
No, I had an interesting experience with that one night with a drummer. And he was like, well, he was playing and he goes, well, can you show it to me? And I showed it to him and he goes, why don't you play the damn thing? And I was like, okay.
All right, sure, yeah.
The guitar player, but yeah, it's all about like this relationship. And like I said, Jimi Hendrix did the opposite. You know, Jimi Hendrix would tell like, I want this, and Noel Redding would fight him about it and be like, I want to play some of my stuff. And eventually Noel Redding left the band.
Yeah,
because he would only get like one song on the thing.
I mean, that's why
it's like a beautiful relationship. And for lack of better words, like I'll take it to this level. It's like a level of making love.
Yeah, you know, totally. Yeah, it's very intimate. It's a very intimate thing. I mean, you've got to let somebody into your world there, man, you know. And there's Randy with Callahan Auto.
Tell us about this level of making love.
I make parts for the American working man because that's who I am and that's who I care about.
How many of you
Zelensky Auto Parts?
How many of you like played your instrument and you get to that kind of place that you actually are drooling?
Well, Elephant Man says, I think today...
When I've taken LSD...
This is a good comment.
No, I'm joking.
This is a good comment.
I know what you mean.
Put up Elephant Man's comment there. I think today we don't hear new sounds, if you know what I mean. I don't necessarily agree with that, But at the same time, there's nothing new under the sun at this point. Maybe, but it's a slippery slope. It's
I don't think I cannot imagine anything that it would be new anymore. Like,
how do you guys feel about the Ukraine war?
Listen, Randy, I know you're coming on here trying to be a shit stirrer, but we already got those people off. Mika, play the video, man. Play the video. Let's get it out of here.
Guys.
Let's go. Yeah.
Okay, see you in 4 minutes.
Here we
school, teach us grace, they are fools. Promise I'm not an evil man, I'll send you a pentagram.
Hell yeah, dude. That's a fucking kick-ass song, dude.
You know what? I have to say that the song a little bit overstays its welcome.
No, I don't think so at all. I love it.
You didn't like the ending?
The ending is like, yeah, it's like they could have faded it out earlier. First of all, I don't like fade out. I don't like fade outs in general.
The ending, he's playing the solo, fucking rocking, man, dude. I love that. I love Sick Thoughts. I love that.
But it's a little too
what was the name of the song?
Mother, I Love Satan. That's the new Sick Thoughts video. What do you guys think about it? Scotty, what do you think about this video?
I enjoyed it. It was a good video.
Right.
I appreciate someone that can rock like that.
Yeah, he's a true rock and roller. Sean, what do you think about that new video?
I was kind of with what Mika said about the ending. I did wonder how long it went off, but I don't know. It was all right.
Yeah, all right. Cliff, the human cheesecake. What do you think about that song? All right, excellent, great take. Randy, what do you think about the?
I thought the music was powerful and energized, but the vocals were very laid back,
a little subdued,
Too laid back, maybe.
Yeah.
I think he's got a very strong Joey Ramone presence there.
Yeah,
you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
One of my favorite
cheesecake is gone.
Recently, Ryan, you showed a band. It's got like a tire on the cover. It's like a
Dennis Cometti.
That is so good.
Oh God, is that record good, man?
I want to get that so bad.
Oh,
I listened a lot, and ever since Randy showed the Pagans a couple weeks ago, constant. I've been listening to that album.
Yeah,
that's a good the Pink album.
Yes, Randy played it again on a stream on Saturday for the Hydra, I think it was.
It's great shit.
Constantly, ever since that night, I've been listening to it again and again every day.
Ryan, are we doing 4 hours, 5 hours?
Yeah, let's do 4 hours. We'll do another half hour, and then we'll call it a wrap. What do you say? Oh, look at the cheesecake.
Hey,
cheesecake. What'd you think of the cheesecake?
In the middle of that video.
The video, yeah. What
did you see the video? Did you see it?
I saw half of it, and then my phone freaked out in the middle, and it just dropped me.
What'd you think of Sick Thoughts, Mother, I Love Satan? What'd you think of that?
I think he was wearing the same shirt you were wearing in your MySpace photo.
I think he was. Yeah. Legs McNeil would not approve. Yeah.
Oh no. Now all my tapes are falling over because I have it rigged so it sits up straight.
That's the new single from Sick Thoughts. The video is coming out September 9th on Total Punk Records. Dig it, baby. Come on, get
it.
Vance.
Oh, there he is.
Look at Vance is here, man. Vance is here for the last half hour. Hey, Doc, Kid, Cliff, Scott, Randy, Sean. What up, chat people? Come on. Get hyped and get the fuck out.
Vance was lucky enough to see Bob Mould live not too long ago.
Oh, that's
I saw on his Instagram profile.
I was playing this the other day.
Yeah, posted some clip. Oh man, what a fucking!
I know Ryan won't like this, but I was playing this.
Oh man, yes. Let me put you big. We're gonna have you big now for.
You know what's funny? So I keep getting stuff signed. So I bought this.
Is that an OG?
I bought it from a store here in DC. Yeah, it's an OG. And if you look closely, like right there,
yeah,
says "Hi Jeff." That's Bob Mould, and over here, there's more. Grant Hart, and I don't think Norton signed it, but
Ryan.
Crazy. I keep getting signed shit like the store didn't notice, I guess, because it kind of blends in with the art.
That's fucking great record, man.
I found a signed Swans record at Soundgarden in Baltimore a few years back.
Really? Yeah, I go to Soundgarden. Cool.
Man, saw him in Milwaukee.
I got this in Silver Spring, Maryland.
What shop in Silver Spring? There is one in Silver Spring.
There's two. There's Record Exchange and Joe's Record Paradise.
Okay. I work in Beltsville. I go to that Sandios Records or whatever right there. It's a little shop.
Which one?
It's pretty cool. It's called Sandios.
Oh yeah. The female. Yeah. What's her name? She used to work at Joe's.
Okay.
I knew her years ago when she worked there. Claudia. Yeah.
Yeah, they don't have a ton of punk and metal stuff, but they have really good rock stuff. I find good rock stuff and good dollar bin.
Every now and then I'll see a video where she has some like punk stuff, but
yeah,
I don't make it out that way too often. I don't have a car, so
okay,
it's off the beaten path a little bit.
Yeah, it's like around the corner from where I work, so that's like one of my when I'm like, I got a little extra, I'll just stop in and see what they got. Nice, that type of deal. But yeah,
Husker Du was a big influence for Elephant
I'm trying to
Man
find that Swans record that
back
I
in the
found
day.
real quick.
Randy, do you have any new pickups? What you've been spinning? Anything? No.
There it is.
All right.
I bought two from what's his name? Print Fink, Dave and Jenny's little auction.
I don't know that. Oh, them.
Very first Metallica album.
Oh.
And then I bought the
No
DRI Live at the Ritz.
What pressing was that Metallica?
What year is that DRI?
I don't know.
And tell us more about the Metallica. I'm interested.
1759. Oh no, that's the address. Hold on,
Or the year of the show. Does it say the year of the show?
Oh, the year of the show. 87. Crossover tour. Yeah. So that's all I got. This, I think this is a reissue here. This is
Blackened.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Blackened.
Yeah. That's a good record, though.
Yeah. Never had a Metallica record.
Seriously?
It was like most of their records were good prices, like $12 each. I think both those albums were.
Is that your first Metallica?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I mean,
That's
I've
a good
heard them
one.
before. I just never.
Yeah,
owned
of
any
course,
their
But
material.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
You don't have a lot of metal.
I own that
in
on
general.
cassette tape.
Yeah.
Kill 'em all.
Do you have metal a lot, Randy?
Not much.
No.
Not much. Yeah. I mean, I had when I was in high school. I mean, like Scorpions. I don't know if you want to consider that metal. And I do have some Motorhead, but that's
More on the harder rock side.
Yeah.
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 You seem tired, Randy.
What's that?
You seem tired.
Yeah, I am a little tired tonight. I'm just tired of this show, you know?
Yeah, I know, right?
When's it gonna end?
Holy shit.
Do you like that Chet Atkins guitar?
Yeah, I tell you, you know, my old business partner, he came over and we were jamming out, and he was just mesmerized by the sound of that thing because it's just smooth, you know. You can't really play distorted rock too much on it, but it's just the acoustics of it, just beautiful, you know. And it even sounds great just playing it like acoustic, you know.
Yeah,
I mean,
and
it's
not
got the
plugged
sound
in.
holes and all that good stuff, but yeah. Yeah, so I don't know. One of these days I gotta start putting some guitars up for sale. I just got too many. You know what? I've been selling a few things off and then buying new power tools, man. You know, because power tools make me money. Like guitars are never gonna make me money. Never, ever.
How many guitars do you have right now?
Oh, geez, I don't know, 16, I think.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
16.
Not all great, you know. There's a lot of.
Yeah.
It's funny how they just kind of sneak up on you, huh?
Yeah, it's almost like a lot of them are just like art to me, man. They're so beautiful, you know.
I still love it when I was growing up.
Well, I would love to see a video about your guitars. Have you ever done one?
No.
No.
I mean, I got a couple hanging up over here.
You have that Fender Meteor by
I
you.
don't know if I can do it. Yeah, that's
You have
over here. I don't think.
Do you have any Reverend guitars?
Yeah. I don't. No.
Surprised you don't have one living out there.
Yeah, I have. I got a couple of Strats, like 89 and a 93. I don't have anything vintage.
That is vintage now, unfortunately.
Yeah, I know. You see the price of those things going up?
Yeah.
Jeez, I can't believe it, man.
Yeah, it's crazy to think that. Because when I was little, 70 Fenders were $100.
Yeah.
And now they want like $2-3 grand for a 78 Telecaster. I'm like, are you kidding?
Right.
With the 3-bolt neck, you know?
Yeah, and the hard thing to believe though is like, you know, getting into the late 80s and 90s, they made thousands of them, you know, kind of like Beatles records, you know. You just can't believe they're that expensive.
Yeah, when CBS took over in the 60s.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I have that 66 Mosrite and then the 76 Gretsch. Those are my two oldest vintage guitars.
Yeah, the Gretsch is a real Gretsch, then. It's not a Fender.
Yeah. I bought that, geez. It had to have been late 90s on eBay.
I have a Squire bass.
Yeah.
eBay.
Yeah.
Sweet.
I got a PVT 40 bass.
This is like mid-90s, made in Japan or no,
my first
China,
bass
sorry.
was
China.
PV Foundation.
Those PV basses are so heavy.
Yeah. But yeah, they're fun, you know. I just mess around anymore. I don't do anything.
You have a band together.
Right. The only guy I used to jam with, he passed away, so it kind of sucks now, you know. But
Are you interested in being in the VC5?
I don't know. You got to tell me the songs. Some time to practice.
That has to happen, man. That has to
All
happen.
right.
There's plenty of talent here, just here on the screen.
Your Mosrite guitar is beautiful. That high flyer.
Yeah, it's
I'm surprised you haven't had to refret it yet. Frets are
yeah, it's real close to it. I mean, there's some gouging, you know, down in the low ends, but it's those pickups are hot, man. I mean, they're just wound really hot, you know. So
I thought we lost Ryan.
No, I'm here, man.
We lost Cheesecake.
I'm hanging out, man.
Ryan's like, I'm done with this show.
No. What are y'all talking about?
Ryan had enough for the first 2 hours. He like the show. At least you didn't end the show at 10 o'clock. You weren't like, that's it.
No. I do attend to some business.
What's up for them dragglers, Ryan? Just
Yeah, all them dracklers, man.
dragglers.
Oh, them Wang-Dang and dracklers.
Wine
man.
Richies.
You think Pilmer's watching the show
always
right
shows
now?
up at like the last minute, dude.
Yeah, he
That was
woke up
more
from
than
his
an hour.
nap.
Yeah,
I
he's done
assume.
with his nap.
You think Pilmer's watching the show still?
I don't think so.
Why am
Pilmer's
I
partying.
Why did I get removed?
But he said he warned us though. So
Yeah.
He did make a comment about that.
He gave you permission.
Yeah, he did.
Not that you
he
need
did try to
permission.
warn us. I didn't think that would be like the warning, though. The kind of warning.
That was almost like Mazzy coming on a stream, you know, bringing the politics full blown.
It's just like, dude, I want to talk about fucking rock and roll, and I want to talk about your bullshit politics.
Somebody made a comment on the stream, I think like a month ago. It said something like, I really like coming on your show because you don't make fun of people and you talk about music.
yeah, Tim Allen maybe.
I don't remember. I just thought it was so beautiful because I think people are getting adjusted to going on vinyl community streams and not talking about music.
Well,
some are in it for the drama. Yeah.
Well,
It's good, though.
everything's
That's all I
become
talk about on
a
my
reality
channel.
show, Eric.
Yeah.
I think
that's
Sean
the
about
good thing. Anytime you get a show that sticks with a format of music, it's good. You know.
Yeah.
Too much going off that far side. Just I don't want to mention show names, but you know
dude.
what I mean.
It's what it is, man. I mean, there are some people who like to spew their political views. There are other people who fucking say spiteful, hateful things about people with disabilities and bizarre things like that. I don't know. All I want to talk about is rock and roll records, man. That's all I want to talk about on this stream. I don't want any of that other bullshit.
Yeah, just put another quarter in the jukebox.
Isn't that why we all started doing this? Was just like to talk to people and like
but
meet
there's
the
other people
that were
who
into
want
the same shit that we are, you know?
Yeah,
We did.
exactly.
Apparently, some people did not. Right?
Well, it turns in. I think people's egos get big, and people turn into things maybe they don't want to be, or I don't know, or maybe they think they should be, or something weird like that. I don't know.
What you got there, Sean?
This tea, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm having the hardest time with my voice. You probably can hear it.
It's a cool mug.
Yeah.
It's been about 2 months, and I've been going to different doctors. They don't know yet what it is, and so I'll find out soon enough. I'm going to an ear, nose, and throat.
Puberty, man, probably.
No, I hope it gets better soon because in about a month.
Well, I hope everything works out there.
Yeah, in about a month,
Yeah,
I'll be
yeah.
300 people again talking all day. So
Yeah, it's probably teaching, yelling at the kids and shit.
They took my tonsils out about 12 years ago from mold. There was mold in the school I worked at, and I was getting really sick, and they had to take out my tonsils. And about 2 weeks later, they were bleeding really bad, so they had to do another operation. And I wonder if it has something to do with that.
Do you have you get phlegmy at all?
Not really. And that's what's kind of weird to me. What's going on? And I don't drink and I don't smoke, so I hope it's not like throat cancer. And they're like, "How the hell did you get this?" I'm like, "I don't know."
Well, what do you do?
He hangs out on the Doctor and the Kid live stream.
That's that's an Adamant reference.
Yeah.
I don't drink, don't smoke.
Yeah, I really liked Sean's video.
Sorry, bad.
His last video about. I think it needs to be addressed. I don't think it got enough. That throat problem is caused by singing too much Minor Threat.
Hey, I like that shirt, Sean. That's cool, man.
Yeah, it's a cool shirt.
Yeah.
It's the. I remember a few.
I appreciated Sean standing up and speaking about what happened.
YouTube algorithm.
Man, we got.
I remember a few weeks ago, Sean. I asked Sean about his white T-shirts, and he says it's an Italian thing. So he took the Italian thing and put the kid and the doc on there. And
it's a great shirt.
That is cool.
It's a great thing.
Wait till I get the tattoo.
No.
And it kind of has like a power pop punk look to it. The design.
Yeah.
I hope.
Hey, Sean, you should send that.
It's the Dumb and Dumber version of Mika and Ryan. That's the one I want to see on somebody.
I think we've done that before, haven't we? We've done that thumbnail.
I think we did. We did the thumbnail of that. Yeah.
Sean, you should send that T-shirt to Ryan and Doc, and next time they do a prize giveaway to these scumbags that come in just for the prizes, don't wash it. Don't wash it, man.
Well, I've got the Paul shirt, the shirt that Paul made. And I would really love to hang Sean's shirt. I want to make a Doctor and the Kid Hall of Fame. And it would be great to have those shirts hanging up on the wall. Man.
There are at least 3 shirts in existence now. One is going for Tommy. You know that one? Yeah.
I'll send you the next one. I'm going to do Doctor and the Kid, and then I'm going to wipe my ass in the middle and just have a brown stain.
Amazing. Yeah.
I think that's
eat some Taco Bell.
Not to send me your address.
Burrito shirt.
Send me your address, Brian.
Richie, it wasn't funny the first time you made the joke, but the second time, come on.
It lands better now.
Good Lord.
Getting back to what you said, Ryan, because I don't know how much you want to talk about this on your stream, but I appreciate it, like you and like Mika and some other people like watching what I said and like in agreement that you're not encouraging or enabling like this negative. Like to hear someone in the vinyl community make fun of people with like different disabilities it was really screwed up to me. And to hear it multiple times and then and still hear this kind of stuff. And I'm just like, I don't understand it. And I think Randy said it too, like, people just wanting to get views and wanting like, look at me and this and that.
Well, I don't think anybody here, we can make fun of disability because I think this whole channel is a bunch of disabled people,
Yeah, but it's the fact that I mean, it's okay to make a joke about it, but the fact that it really happened.
Disability when I was a kid. I hated people.
I remember I'm surprised I paid attention this long.
I just want everybody to know that if you come on this stream or you're in the peanut gallery or whatever, you're always welcome. This is an open forum. Yeah, we might be, jerks to each other sometimes just to razz each other, whatever. But this is an open forum, man. We want everybody to feel welcome and everybody to have a good time. And to put down people.
Keep your politics out of our lives.
Yeah.
Sean,
we want to talk about
Sean,
rock and roll. That's it, man. That's all we want to talk about.
You're a good person, Sean. You remind me so much of my uncle, man. He's an Italian also, and he was a teacher for many years, and he wore white T-shirts all the time. You know? No, but your character is exactly him. You know, he was a good. He still is a good guy.
Appreciate that, man.
Yeah, man, that's cool, man. I mean, there's no room in my world for that kind of shit, and I wouldn't expect it in anybody else's in this stream to be in their world, you know. And it's what it is, man. Sean, there's nothing I can say that your video didn't say. So amen. And I think you nailed it, brother.
I heard you a little earlier talking about Garner.
Yeah.
Yep. Garner has he's dropped his channel probably at least 7-8 times that I've known.
Told me that. He told me
for the whole long
frustrated.
time. Yeah, he gets fed up with the vinyl community, and then he'll end it, and then he'll come back in better spirits. So he'll be back. He'll be back. Good dude.
Yeah, he's a great dude. I just hope he comes back and comes back strong, and he will. He always does, you know. But I wanted to stick with it, man. Don't get frustrated because we all listen. Anybody who has a channel gets frustrated. It's just what it is. You know, you think that more people should watch or more people should sub, or whatever. You got to forget that. You got to throw it out the window, man. Yeah, you got to shut the shit you love.
That's right.
Yeah. And just enjoy yourself.
You find out during live streams, like when I used to do my live streams, I'd have like 30, 35. I never went over that. But at the very end, you always have like those 13 people that hang in there, man. And those are the 13 to 20 that you want, you know. Those they comment on all the crap all the time. And
I was telling Mika before the stream, I said, you know, he was saying, we got 90 subscribers on the Doctor and the Kid channel. That's great, man. I said, that's cool. I don't care how many people watch this shit or how many people subscribe to this shit. I love hanging out with you guys. This is the best. This is the best panel in the VC, in my opinion. And I love hanging out with you guys, man. Every other 2 weeks, it's great, man.
Yeah.
When I used to make videos briefly, like I made like 5, I really actually didn't care how many people watched. I wanted less people. Like I was too nervous to. Like I didn't want to see me or something, you know.
Yeah.
And but I just wanted to be able to communicate with some of the other channels. You know, like people I knew that had channels.
Yeah, 100%, Scotty. I mean,
well, nowadays, I mean, I don't want to be negative, but there's too many channels that just go on that. I need subs. And I used to be a real asshole in the vinyl community. That's why people don't sub to me and stuff. But I used to call those people out all the time. You know, I mean, it's like, you know what? Do what you want to do or do what you like to do, but don't do this just to go in that direction where you want it to get big to make money. If that's your thing, do something else, you know?
You know, at this point, I look at it as this, like, the people who are going to do that, they're going to do it anyway. I don't give a shit. Fuck them, you know?
Well, they're in the wrong fucking community if they want to get big, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah, the vinyl community is not going to.
You know,
it'll get you 2,000 subscribers.
The people who come on this stream and who comment in the peanut gallery often, those are the people I want to talk to, man. We're the community. We made our own little community here, and it's really cool. You know, and that's something we should really be proud of, you know, and that's why people who are watching who don't have channels make a channel and come up on the stream.
Yeah, and if you guys
stuff you love.
If you guys get around the VC, there's what's that guy? You guys know Marty Worm?
Yeah.
So Marty does his channel, and those, it's the same thing. They have a panel, and they do just metal stuff like that. But they're so into it, man. It's cool to watch, you know.
Yeah, I love
and
it. Yeah, it's cool.
Not
I've been
anybody I
in
know
the gallery
there,
a few
you know?
times because they're like the other side. I like metal and I like punk.
Yeah.
So like I watch them for metal, I watch you guys for punk. You know what I mean? So
What's his
yeah,
name?
and
Marty
Steven
Worm?
Schnee, he does his cool thing, you know, with that ski lodge. I mean, there's
Ski lodge,
something for
man.
everybody. If whatever you,
know,
want, there's.
I want the
good
people
channels.
who don't like punk. I want you to come on and tell me about the stuff you like. Turn me on to convince me about the stuff that you like. I want to listen to it, man. That's the thing. Like people think like, oh, this is a niche. This is a niche. This is their clique and this is their clique. I don't want to be in a clique. I want you to come on and tell me what you love, what motivates you to fucking love music, man. That's what I want to hear. And I'll listen to it. You tell me you love this band so much, I want to listen to it. Come on, man. That's what this should be about. More than anything.
It's like that one cat. Who was that
Oh,
one
my phone
dude?
died.
We wanted him to. We wanted him to listen to the First Stooges. Like do a reaction video.
Other Ryan.
Ryan Anderson.
Yeah, Ryan.
And
Ryan too.
Yeah, he doesn't show up anymore, man.
Yeah.
I haven't seen him anywhere. Is he in any?
Nah, I've seen him over on some of the jazz channels. I mean, I think he was just getting into a lot of different stuff, but he might have went the jazz way.
That's cool, man. I'm glad he's getting another
whatever
stuff.
floats his boat.
Yeah, he was always a good guest or a good commenter, man. Come on over, man. Everybody is welcome on this stream, and I want everybody to know that. I want to put that out there, man.
We miss him actually. As a matter of fact. So.
Yeah, man. Come on.
That First Stooges album, man.
Good God, is that good, man?
It's weird that they got signed with the MC5, and the MC5 got like 10 grand, and the Stooges got like 1,000.
Yeah,
I know.
And it's like so strange at the same time, like they're signed with like the Doors.
Yeah.
And
the house. Well, they played at the Michigan Ballroom, which Scotty probably knows.
Oh yeah. The house on Hill Street.
Yeah, so right down the road on Hill Street is in that kitchen is where they signed, Stooges and MC5 to those contracts.
My uncle lived in the house next door, which was part of the whole hippie commune that they lived. It was two houses.
Because that was the house they signed in was John Sinclair's. Like
it was the White Panthers, and went on to the
the first record I show on my vinyl finds, my new video is the Dogs, John Rock single. Yeah, John Rock and Roll Sinclair, man. That's a rocker, man.
Yeah, did you guys get that?
Negative. You know what? Get Richie out of here. Richie's just like a negative force.
Should I ban Richie?
I've been fun and cordial to everybody. I'm not gonna be negative.
Stir up that drama for you, right?
Did you guys buy that? I think it was a Record Store Day issue, probably 5 or 6 years ago. It was that John Sinclair album where he does he puts his
my hero has become my villain.
He puts his thoughts,
your nemesis,
his words to music. It's pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, he's got a lot of
I vaguely remember when that came out.
It's worth getting just for his words, I mean, I
have to check it out. He has like a book out that's really expensive now. I think.
He got the short end of the stick, man. He got sentenced to 10 years for what?
That's why he moved to Holland.
He
got the hell out of here.
Yeah, but I had enough of Vinyl Richie negativity, man. He's trying to bring me down. I'm in a good mood, man. I'm hanging out.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
Let's eat once more.
And pretty.
In the fourth stage of drunk.
I was a little worried about.
No more negative, Ryan.
No, I've been the last 2 streams. I've been very cordial to everybody.
Very good, very good.
Hey Ryan, when you fell off the chair, I've done that before, man. So I know exactly how you feel.
Hey man, I missed the chair by about 5 feet.
Yeah,
I wasn't even close. Dude.
That was,
should have been
for this show. That was such a great ending, man. It wasn't even funny,
too.
Man.
I think so.
There'll be some clips coming up. Don't worry, we got them loaded and ready.
My favorite was the beer bottle mic. That was my favorite.
Beer bottle mic was good. Fall off the chair was pretty good. I got some doozies. We'll do the Ryan Kid best of pretty soon. Not my proudest moment, but hey, it happened. You know,
Hey, it does happen.
Hey,
look
who's here.
there's Richie. Richie, we
Hey,
got
Richie.
3 minutes, 2 minutes left in the show. What do you want to say?
Really?
Yeah, we're doing 4 hours tonight.
Oh, okay.
All right.
I didn't know.
Hey,
Hey, I only
how's
got
the nap?
I got like 3.5 hours sleep last night, though. I was
That's
tired.
sweat his wrist.
What the hell did you do, man? Party?
Went to LA to a concert.
Oh yeah, he saw Joe Walsh.
Oh yeah,
I saw the,
I saw those clips.
Joe
Yeah,
Walsh. We went and saw Mana.
Yeah, Mana.
Great.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was interesting footage. Pretty.
So really, you guys are gonna
pretty
end
well
this?
shot. I thought so.
You're gonna end the stream right now?
Well, since you're
Yeah,
here,
we're
we'll
gonna end
stay
in
on
4
another 10
hours.
minutes.
4 hours. Yeah, 4 hours.
Oh, I didn't know, man.
Yeah, well, you know.
You're gonna skip the negative Ryan stage, yeah?
No, there's no negative Ryan. Richie, I'm in a good mood. I'm having fun. I'm loving all the guests. I even
John
kicked one
brings
off.
out the best.
You're talking about negative Ryan. I kicked somebody off tonight. I had a fun time.
No, you always do, but then at the end, it's always, man, look at that. This stream is the worst.
Well, it is
right.
bad,
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
it is what
It is kind of.
That does happen.
Yeah, it's what it is. I'm trying to turn it around, Richie. The last 2 streams I've been, I'm turning it around.
Fuck, this is going bad.
It's going good, Richie. It's going good.
It always goes good, dude.
Yeah, no. But yeah, we were planning on ending it at 4 hours, unless you have some great vinyl finds you want to show us. You just did your top 10 of 1975.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was cool. That was a fun one. Yeah.
I was surprised there was no Black Sabbath.
Oh.
What did they have?
Sabotage?
Bloody Sabbath or some crappy album on?
No, Sabotage. The best album, man.
I'm the negative guy, but he's not.
Isn't that 75?
I'm not negative, man.
Oh, please.
Well, I guess maybe I am.
Every comment you ever put on this stream has been negative.
No.
No, it's not. You see what I mean? There it is. Yeah. We can go back to the beginning.
That's actually kind of.
Yeah, it says here.
It might be
He does
true.
say I love
Yeah,
it.
it actually might be true. Yeah.
Yeah,
I live for subs.
How about the one at 1048?
Yeah. That's not a good one.
48.
That's
Oh, man.
what? Let me see your shirt again. I forgot what shirt you have on.
48, it says, I don't know any mean VC channels except mine.
Wait, I don't know where it is. I don't know.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
No,
all right,
I mean,
well,
I always hear people talk about
And what?
negative channels and all this, but I don't know, man. I don't know where they are. I don't watch them.
Maybe you accepted it as normal.
It's probably just the live stuff.
It's not that there are so many of those, but there are like a few that are.
Sean.
Yeah, the
popular,
live stuff gets out
more
of hand.
to say.
That's why I kind of quit.
There's a few other people that make their career off of making videos, making fun of people.
Yeah. I just do not. Yeah.
I can think of
Sean, you
Invisible
talking
Ray.
about like a
That's about
regular
the only one I
video?
can think of.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Can you give us a link?
All right. Are we ready to get out of here? Let's go. All right. 4 hours. Thanks, everybody, for coming on. Vinyl Richie, the 2-minute experience there. Scotty, Sean, Randy, everybody, Cliff. Who else came on? There's somebody else.
Do we go to
Pilmer.
Pilmer and
Yeah.
and
and-
whatever. Yeah.
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 Ryan, do we go to the backstage area now? Is the show in?
Yeah, there's a deli tray in the back.
Okay, I'll leave
There's a vegan deli tray back there for everybody. Troy, thank you, man. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, we're going to end a little bit early, but that's okay, man. Tim, thank you. Thank you,
Tim.
Vance. Later, man.
I've got a lot of stuff on the
Vance.
way, so next
Malaka.
show. I'll bring
Yeah, I
some
can't
more
wait.
energy.
I can't wait, Scotty. It's going to be great, man.
Hey, Cliff.
Cliff, thank you, man.
Thanks to
Everybody, thank
everyone
you
who
for
came
supporting
here.
the stream. Yeah,
Yes.
much appreciated.
Oh,
Later.
Open mouth. Miss You didn't come today. What the
That's
fuck,
okay.
man?